Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing today? Are we all good, are we? Hopefully you're doing well. Guys, let me know if the audio's all good as well. I'm going to do some messing around with my audio. I'm getting a new mic soon. But I've got to do some messing around with my audio, man. Like, the video I put up today, audio's just crap. It's just crap. And I've been noticing recently it's worse. I don't know if it's a post-editing thing. I don't know if it's my OBS settings. My mic, I need a new mic, but it's not great. It's not great, chat. It's not great. But tell you what is pretty great today. We've got a crap ton of stuff. It is a huge day for the unemployed night. It is a huge day for the unemployed. TGS, obviously, guys, is on. And we have lots and lots and lots of games showing off trailers, showing off new PVs, showing off teasers, and announcing release dates as well. We've got some release dates of some games. We've got some new gameplay for Enfield, which we're going to take a little look at as well. We've got some new stuff in there. Some more subtle changes. And then we've got a freaking huge boss added to the game as well, which is kind of cool. We've also got some more Ananta gameplay that I did upload earlier. But we've got some little bits and pieces that are extra as well of people actually hands-on, raw gameplay, which you're going to look at because I think that's the most important thing, right? Even that gameplay that we saw today, that extended gameplay, it was still, you know, it was a very tailored piece of gameplay, right? So we get to see people actually really playing the game, which would be cool to see. We got, I think, Azur Promilia gameplay. We got Duet Night Abyss trailer. We've got a lot, really. We've got a lot, guys. We're going to be going through it all. We're going to be getting into more Code of Brawl as well. Continuing that, we got a few stages done yesterday. I think we're about halfway through Code of Brawl, I think, right? I think we're about halfway through. But yeah, hopefully everybody is doing well. Let me get chat up and see what you guys are saying. Yo, Leo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Just Casual Gamer, welcome. Bonjour. Jerry, welcome to the stream. Minman, hello, hello, hello. Raiju, welcome to the stream. Blue Eyes, welcome to the stream. Vens, welcome. Knight, Frankie, Weimar, welcome to the stream. Ducklord, welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Reldon, how is it going? We got. I wanted to lock in today, dude. We've just got so much we've got to talk about today, man. We've had a massive amount of stuff drop, haven't we? With trailers and stuff to talk about, and I definitely want to talk about some of the stuff with Enfield as well. And yeah, man, there's a lot to talk about. So lock in stream. I'm thinking about streaming again tonight though, so maybe I'll lock in stream later. But if not, tomorrow, straight up, lock in stream, gameplay only. We're getting into it. We're getting into it because we've got some stuff to smash through. I've got to catch up because it looks like from what you guys are saying, there's some proper tie-ins now with Chapter 15 and Enfield as well. So I gotta step my game up, man. We gotta start speedrunning that MSQ. So that means getting Code of Brawl done and a few other bits and pieces, and then on to Chapter 9 and getting into it, chat. We gotta get into it. Vass Silver, welcome to the stream. Mandori, welcome to the stream as well. When Phil Menchie, right, Neko, welcome to the stream. Is it Negish? I don't know how to say your name. I said Neka at first. Sounds a bit sus, really, when the way I say, but it's definitely not that. My apologies. Welcome to the stream. Zip tie lock-in. Episode 16 drops early October, by the way, in CN. Yeah, man, guys, we're eating good at the moment. There's like so many announcements. Oh, Hoyo have showed off a little bit more of their new game, right? I don't know if you get any idea of what it's about. But yeah, man, there's a lot. There is a lot, guys. Yeah, we got a lot to go through here today, which I wanna tap into. Yeah, it looks like we've got a few. I had a little scan through the Enfield gameplay, right? I haven't watched it properly, but just from the quick look over it, it looks like potentially the physics look a bit better right at the start with the snow and stuff, right? It looks like character effects, which we saw from the PlayStation gameplay that we saw before, look a little bit bigger and flashier, right? The character profile pictures, the icons when you're in game have gone from 2D to 3D now. I don't know what to think about that one. I'm curious what you guys think about that, because I like it, but at the same time, I kind of like just the 2D ones. I don't know if that was a necessary change first. It's just a very small thing, right? It's not going to ruin the game. Just a little personal thing for me that I was just like, you know. I was saying earlier, I thought that the skill gauge looks like it's charging faster as well, but it might be just it's in the tutorial, right? And we've got a big ass boss that's been added in, right? Got a big ass boss that's been added in as well. But that's all I really saw because it was a real quick scroll through. I haven't watched it properly, so we're gonna watch that as well because I'm interested. You know, episode 16 equals another half a year of dodging spoilers, right? Yo, easy, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I can't read. I was reading what Minman said. Enfield looks a lot more refined compared to the beta test, which it is a feat in itself, in my opinion, because the game was very refined anyway, right? It felt really good. Hold up a second, chat. Rosie's phoning me. I'm back. Any trailers for episode 16? Not hype, but I'll say 2 hours at least for the regular chat. There may be gameplay, good vibes. Yeah, I did want to lock in today, I did, but like, man, it's a big day, right? Like I say, it's a big day for the unemployed, man. The gacha space is popping off today. We got to talk about it, right? We got to talk about it. I'm not opposed to 3D, just need to make it not just headshot. Yeah, like, I'm not against it. It's just a personal thing. I preferred the way it looked before, right? You know what I mean? Enfield today. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, BS, welcome to the stream. Hello. After Ananta release, many started doing posting about Enfield. Really? Reggie, welcome to the stream as well. Have they? Like, what the hell? Man, people are just like so predictable, but like so annoying at the same time. Like, why on earth would you know, doom post about Enfield in comparison? I've seen a lot of people saying, like, can Enfield remove the gacha as well, which I think, like, you know, I just don't think it's going to happen. Is it really? It's not happening. But, excuse me, I got the hiccups. Man, both games look amazing, you know? Ananta's gone up massively in my expectations now, right? We saw the very first when it was Project Mugen, and I was like, this looks cool. And then we saw the Ananta trailer, and I was like, actually, this is kind of looking fire. I don't think it's going to live up to it. It kind of looks like it's potentially living up to it, right? We're going to get into some more raw gameplay in a bit, so I think that'll be a good indicator. But, yeah, Enfield is still the most anticipated gacha. And then Ananta is not a gacha. It's the anime space, right? Let's call it what it is. But, you know, it might have some gacha elements, but whatever. Anime game, right? Really looking forward to it now. Still really looking forward to Stellasora, Chaos Zero Nightmare as well. But, yeah, man. The only thing that can stop me being excited about Enfield now is Enfield, right? It is Enfield. That's it. I haven't seen a game yet that, like, and I don't even think they could be because I'm excited about Enfield. So yeah, they're going to be reaching out to different audiences as well, aren't they? Like, I do think Ananta has the potential now to be the biggest anime action game ever. I know that's a big statement, but I think if they get a good launch, they have good post-launch content, they have multiplayer stuff, co-op stuff that's not affected by monetization, it's totally fair. And I'm talking about like sort of online content like Grand Theft Auto had, right? I think this game has the potential to be the biggest anime action game that we've seen. And again, potentially bigger than Genshin. It's a big statement, right? But I just think, at least in the West, it has so much potential to break out into the normie crowd. You know what I mean? But it's all about that, like, post-launch content, right? You know, racing content, deathmatch, team deathmatch. Potentially, I don't know if they ever would, you know, maybe allowing for some community stuff like in Grand Theft Auto. I'm not saying, like, modded stuff, like role-playing servers, but potentially custom stuff where, like how in GTA, you know, you could have access to the assets in the game to build like races and death matches and then submit them to the game and people could just match into them. If they did that, that would be insane. Like, actually insane. I don't know if they would do that, but if they did, just, you know, I could just see it being like ridiculously big. Not just in the gacha space, right? I know it's not a gacha, but you know what I mean. We're the first people to really cotton onto it in the gacha space because, well, we thought it was a gacha, right? Anime games tend to do the rounds in the gacha space before going out into the bigger, wider world, don't they? So yeah, really looking forward to see what happens. The post-launch content for me is going to be a massive thing. Are Enfield and Ananta even compete with each other? No, really. When you think about it, it's not competing with NTE directly now because it's not a gacha game, right? But its closest game that it's going to compete with is NTE, right? That's the only thing in the gacha space I think are going head to head with each other. Now, I'm not saying people might stop playing Genshin or Wuthering Waves, or they might stop playing a number of games. They might stop playing, I don't know, insert AAA game here to come and play Ananta, right? But I suppose in terms of the monetization, it's not directly competing with NTE. But I think it's fair to say, from an outside perspective as a video game, it's definitely competing with it, right? But really now, when you think about it, like, depending on how they do things, it's the closest direct competitor really is GTA, which, let's face it, GTA is going to destroy everything anyway. But I think it is now, which is a bold move, an actual bold move. Zeta, welcome to the stream. Osama Ben chilling, welcome. It feels as if Spider-Man game could delete Elden Ring, listen to their opinion, like games not even in the same category. Exactly right, exactly. It's proper living up to the Mugen name now. I've seen it in motion. Biggest issue for Ananta might be the GTA 6 release. I agree, yeah, I agree. Because somebody said this, that they don't like the comparisons between NT and Ananta. End of the day, they're going to have them, right? I get it. But Ananta looks better than NTE, right? Ananta is Souls-like, yo, what's going on, Renegade? It's like, who else? Actually, I'm curious, how many of you guys think NTE looks better than Ananta? Or should I say, you're more excited for NTE? I'd be curious about that, actually, because I think it's not objective, of course, right? But it feels almost like an objective thing that it just looks better. Now, I know that's a subjective opinion. I get that, but you know what I'm saying, right? It just looks a better game, right? It just looks a better game, personally. Bigger than Genshin, never that. You reckon? Don't you reckon? I don't know, man, because, like, Genshin got out into the normie crowd, right? And obviously CN, it was massive. But I just feel like Ananta has the potential to be massive in CN, massive in SEA, but really, really, really be, like, big in global. Again, it's a big statement, but I think it has the potential to potentially be the biggest one ever. I do, honestly. User-generated content is always nice to see, agree. It gives longevity to the game, doesn't it? Yo, Leo, what's going on, dude? Welcome, welcome. I don't think you fathom how enormous Genshin is. No, I do, but, like, I genuinely think it has the potential to be as big, if not bigger, honestly. Profitable, different question, right? Different question there for me. I don't know if profitable, but I just mean in terms of cultural, right? You know what I mean? I think cultural in the fact that just people know about it, people know the name of the game. You know, normal gamers outside of the gacha space will know that name as much as Genshin, if not more than Genshin. You know, I don't know how likely that will be. It all depends on the launch, right? But I think if they can come in with like they can really pull in at the gacha crowd and they can pull in the normie crowd as well. I think its potential base for me seems insane. I don't remember which is Ananta and which is NTE. I'm going to do anything shitty and peeps wouldn't even bat an eye. I think we're broadening things to just live service games in general. Genshin is the COD of gacha. The only thing that could touch it is itself. Oh yeah, but like, really now, Ananta's like stepping out the gacha. Ananta's got like, it's in a bit of a unique space in the gacha space, right? In the sense that it's not a gacha game, but it's also going to court a massive part of the gacha space, isn't it? Everybody in the gacha space probably knows what Ananta is now, right? But I think a lot of people outside the gacha space, I saw XQC reacting to it. Now, I know that a lot of big content creators outside this space have reacted to other games, but, you know, it just feels like it's making ripples that a lot of games haven't done yet. I don't know. Maybe not. It might flop. Who knows? Ananta probably will be 400 hours a game, and then you get back 20 lurking once in a while. Ananta update the game, which, well, that's the thing, yeah. I think post-launch content's going to be a big thing, isn't it? Genshin got a good start because of COVID-19, because people stuck at home and mostly... Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. The COVID buff's real. But there's no denying Genshin is huge, right? It's huge. We should introduce Enfield to the satisfactory fan base. Ananta looks better for me, but I don't trust NetEase marketing gang. Well, this is why we're going to watch some raw gameplay in a second. Because I agree with that, Ryuji. I do agree with that. It would look better if it will actually run on my PC with those specs. Yeah, I think the one thing that's probably going to hold Ananta back is that I just can't see it running well on people's phones, right? where like Genshin and Hoyo understand that. If you get it to run on everything, you're in a really good spot, right? I can't see Ananta running on phones. Unless it's like super high-end phones, and even then it's going to be an incredibly subpar experience compared to a console and PC version, because the game just looks impressive, right? You know, like, don't get me wrong, the gameplay that they've showed off, right, I said in my video, it looks really good, but it's also a you know, specific. They've chose to choose a mission, right, which we didn't see any attempts to go off the beaten path. We didn't see any raw, true gameplay, if that makes sense. It was very filtered because of the mission type it was. Still incredibly impressive, right? Very cinematic. But I said in my video, I was wondering, you know, in a mission like that, I bet if you go off the beaten path and you try and take a different route, you'll fail the mission, right? But yeah, we're going to look at some gameplay from a few different people who are literally playing the game at TGS. So we'll get to see it a little bit more in the wild there, which I think will be a bigger factor, right? Because even when you show off a bit of gameplay like that, you can, you know, you can choose a good mission in a game, can't you? That's very cinematic and very, you know, it's got all the bullet points that you need to make a game look really good. And you know, I think there's probably a lot of game companies out there that specifically build missions in games to be an advertisement, right? But sometimes there might be a little bit more on the rails than all the content in the game. And with a game like Ananta, it's that off-rail content that's going to make it good or not, right? You know, that's what a Sandbox world's all about, is the off-the-rails content. Kneecap, what's going on, dude? Going to pull all the normies in? Yeah, I agree. I really do. I think it's going to pull normies in, like, potentially like no other, if I'm honest. So now new games either need a fan base before or do something new to get people to hook up. Well, I think there's somewhat truth in that, right? I think because, especially in the gacha space, you've got entrenched audiences now, haven't you? Right? You've got people who are, it's going to take a lot to pull them out the game that they spent time and money in, right? It's kind of like the MMO space. It's really hard for new MMOs to do well, because one, a lot of them are just trash. But it's really hard to pull somebody who's 1,000+ hours into World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 or Guild Wars 2 or Elder Scrolls Online. You know, it's really, really hard to make that happen, isn't it? Just because the sunk time and sunk cost as well that potentially goes along with it. So I think it is harder to maybe get gacha gamers to move, to jump ship. So again, it's not a gacha game. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know what, but something NT's art styles feels very off to me. It looks weirdly fake, plasticky. Also not the target audience for it, so I don't know. I don't think there is some I don't know if it's necessarily, I just think, get my words out. You know when like you look at Ananta, everything looks like it fits within the world, where NTE, maybe not. But, again, like, I'm still going to play NTE. I'm still looking forward to it. I'm going to give NTE a chance, because I think it looks like an okay game. I might play it and be like, yo, this is actually really good. We'll have to see, won't we? Want to put a bet on it? What, that Ananta becomes a biggie? I don't know, because I'll probably be wrong. But two, it's going to be a hard metric, right? Because it's like, I don't want to go off revenue, because I don't think revenue necessarily is going to equate to what I'm saying. And it's really hard to gauge the cultural impact of a game, right, objectively. I know you can look at certain games and be like, you know, Fortnite has a massive cultural impact. Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto, COD. It's like, how do you put a number on it and directly compare it, you know what I mean? I suppose you could, but it'd be quite hard. I suppose it'd be quite hard. Is it NTE? Doesn't have, don't have a fee? No, yeah, apparently no, yeah. No, 50-50. Ananta's going away from Gacha. DNA's going away from Gacha. We're getting a shift. I spoke about this like a month or two ago, that potentially we're going to start to see a shift in the Gacha space now, in how games are monetized. Now, whether or not it'll be a better is the question, right? That's the $1 million question. Will these systems be even more egregious, even more damaging to the experience? But I do think we're going to see an evolution away from the typical 50-50, then a guarantee, 50-50 weapon, or a 75-25, or a guaranteed weapon. You know, we saw it with Enfields doing something a bit different, right? NTE doing something different. DNA and Ananta are just like, yeah, we ain't doing that. I don't know. I'd love to know, was Ananta ever built as a gacha game? Because we never saw that, did we? I wonder if internally it was at one point, and now it's just gone away from that. But we know when DNA was, you know what I mean? But But Ananta is published by NetEase, and that's a big red flag for me. Well, yeah, there is this worry with NetEase. But then, you know, you've got NetEase did Marvel Rivals, right? And that's been a big hit, hasn't it? So, who knows? Maybe they've turned over a new leaf, right? Gacha Game and CC are just loud. Well, true. Yeah, true. I wait to see how funding themselves. I don't trust NetEase at all. I think that's fair. We spoke about this before, haven't we? That it's one of the company that it's worth keeping an eye on. I agree. I do agree. I mean, even in GTA, if you go outside the mission path, you would fail the mission. It's nothing bad about that. No, I know. It depended on the mission, though, right? It did depend on the mission with GTA. If it was a more targeted mission where you had to specifically, kind of like how it was in Ananta, you were chasing an objective, then yeah. But GTA did have a lot of freedom in most of the missions. Now, you do have some that are a little bit more, I don't want to say linear, but focused, you know what I mean, tied in. And I'm not saying it's bad. I just hope that everything, all the missions don't end up being pulled in to look flashier than what they are. Because if you're giving me a sandbox game, I do want some freedom to it. I do. Because my worry is, if there's not freedom to the missions, it's my worry about the freedom in the sandbox outside of the missions formula, right? Because GTA does a real good job at that. Well, Rockstar do in general. And I'm hoping they can replicate something like that. Obviously, I think NPCs and how they act and react and physics and ragdolling. Like, for me, a big thing with a sandbox game is how NPCs react to what you do. And, like, things like ragdolls and stuff like that. Because it just, simple little things. Like, take this, for example. And I know this is going to be a different game. But, like, when you pull a gun out on an NPC in GTA, how they react. Or you punch somebody in the face and sometimes they can stumble and fall back over an object. Like, those little things really make the game, like, stand out, don't they? That's why I say we like games that are in the gacha space. I mean, they're open world, but they're not sandbox, are they? Where potentially NTE and Ananta look like they might be attempting to do the sandbox thing and not just be open world. It's going to be hard to pull in the GTA fanbase. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, as soon as GTA comes, people are playing that, right? There's just no, you know what I mean? It's like trying to go up against COD in the first-person shooter space, right? It's not happening. I just think that people who might be waiting for GTA, obviously this is if it came before it, which I don't think it's going to, but I feel like there's an audience, I feel like people who play Spider-Man, Watch Dogs, Yakuza, gacha games, maybe other open world games will probably give it a go. It just depends on how much you can hook them, right? Blah, 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 blah. Shut your bitch ass up and play. Play what, Maz? I don't want to say Ananta copy Spider-Man, but the scenario Ananta that just straight up. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, they've said that they're taking it from prototype, which I can see a bit of that. But, like, even down to the animations, man, it's straight up Spider-Man. There's no denying it, right? There's no denying it. I'm not even mad about it, but there's no denying it. NT has a dissonance in design. Characters often look like they belong in Genshin. Yeah, I think I think you're right there, Kneecap, Jam. It's the opposite Renegade. As long as Ananta releases first, it's going to be their pseudo GTA 6 while waiting. Oh, if he gets out first, yeah. If he gets out first. And I think there'll be people who might, when they've clocked GTA and maybe there's a patch in Ananta. I don't know if there's necessarily going to be a massive crossover there. But I'm just talking about the wider gaming audience in general. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, games like GTA, they're like COD in a sense, where they do pull in people to play who don't play games, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Because you've got sections of gamers, right? You've got gamers who play, they love games, they play games, and then you've got gamers who are still gamers. I'm not like, and this is not a negative thing, but they come home from work maybe and they play a bit of COD, they play a bit of Madden, they play FIFA. You know what I mean? They might play GTA, but outside of those games, they don't really play other games. You know what I mean? They play like the mainstream normie games, with the air quotations, which I think this is why I say I feel like Ananta potentially, because I feel like it might be able to pull in some of those guys, we'll see. Yo, Neil, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Ananta was probably advertised as Gacha first, but then fully changed the game. Yeah, I think probably at some point it was as well. I think many studios started Gacha as a means to fund their visions, but if the devs are passionate about the game, dev will probably want to focus on a fully fledged game. Maybe, yeah. Faster, welcome to the stream. The suspicion on NetEase runs deep, I see. What the hell did they do? Yeah, I personally, I don't have the issue with NetEase, but I know a lot of people do. And I think it's usually typically around the monetization systems with NetEase, from what I've gathered from most people. Cyberpunk 2077 had insane levels of freedom while staying open world. Ananta has good buildings on the world, so automatically has the best world building. As soon as GTA comes out, people were too busy to look. Oh, yeah. Remember the marketing Cyberpunk 2077 look before his launch. Believe it when you can actually play. Well, exactly. Facts, right? Because I was like, don't get me wrong, Cyberpunk 2077 is a good game in terms of a narrative story game, right? And like the combat and stuff like that. But in terms of like a sandbox game, initially, like there was freedom, but the world. Now, I haven't played the DLC. I've bought it, but apparently it's really good. But like, I think the world was just lacking in that alive feeling initially. You know what I mean? Where like something like Red Dead Redemption 2, Grand Theft Auto 5, they have that. Cyberpunk was lacking that. A gorgeous game, right? With really cool stuff in it. But just that in terms of that feeling alive, it lacked it, right? It was definitely going down the role-playing game RPG route. You know, like The Witcher, right? The Witcher felt more alive than Cyberpunk did to me. Initially, like, I know there was many updates, and, like, obviously a lot of stuff come down to the way the game ran as well, but, they obviously focused in a specific way, which is fine, right? It felt like it was gonna, you know, it felt like it was billed as like, you know, you're gonna be in this living, breathing city, and it didn't quite feel living and breathing. What slur should we call Ananta players? Oh yeah, what's gonna be the word now? Because you got the Kuro bots, the Hoyo shills, net pleasers. I don't know. I don't know. None of these release new game is janky and unoptimized as hell, then abandons them. Also, monetization is terrible on the one game, and they made the skin catch you, it costs you more than 1k if you're lucky. The infamous Diablo Immortal. Oh, did NetEase make Diablo Immortal, did they? Okay. Ananta Bananas. 2077's an RPG first, yeah? Yeah. I only played it before 2.0. I played it twice and it's absolutely incredible now. Is it? Yeah, see, like, I obviously completed the game, but then the DLC dropped and I bought the DLC. I just haven't played it since, but I've heard it's amazing. Hopefully, some other CCs in TGS gives some info about Ananta or NT, perhaps. I look forward to on new games in 2026. I'm tired of Hoyo games. We'll keep Kuro games. I just got to notice Arknights E1 just got a new game mode. Yeah, I saw that, actually. Cyberpunk 2027 did exactly, yeah, right. It was kind of like, Cyberpunk was one of those games, a little bit like No Man's Sky, right? Had a terrible launch. Really didn't live up to what it was supposed to do. Not as bad as No Man's Sky in regards to the devs just lied. But like, you look at like something like No Man's Sky now, and all of the things they said it was going to be on launch. It kind of is now, isn't it? You never seen a real hyper-grifter boy? Netizens. Steppero's new gameplay. Yeah, we're going to check that one out. No, we've got, was it Stepper? Yeah, it's Stepper, yeah. I've got some gameplay from Stepper. We're going to look at that, actually. Because it's actual raw gameplay. I wanted to check that out. I've got some stuff on Twitter as we got a few things to check out today, guys. Let me get switched over and get started, man. Let's get it going, shall we? Let's get it going. Guys, as well, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream, man. It's appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. I think the animation's a bit janky on Ananta, do ya? I think the rigging within the actual the interactions and stuff is really good, though. All right, Cafe, you're gonna go and have a share. I mean, you're gonna have a share. All right, welcome, hello, hi, have a nice shower. Oh, I've got this. I think it's like a bubble tea. I don't really drink these, but I got it from the Kenji shop the other day, and I haven't drunk it yet. It's Miko. Have to try it, guys. You'll have to try it. Product of China. Everything is, isn't it? Just peach and apple. Grapefruit. Can't see it because of my my ring light. Don't joke on those balls. Well, if you listen to Rosie, that's why I've got a sore throat. You know what I mean? Yeah, Yuki, yeah, we're going to go over that as well because we want to have a little discussion about the Enfield gameplay, actually, because there's been some subtle changes, hasn't there, that we got a glimpse of with the PlayStation gameplay that we saw hosted before, but we get a little bit more of it now, don't we? Not sponsored, by the way. Yeah, definitely not sponsored. Yeah, definitely not sponsored. If you feel like sponsoring me, it is definitely the best stuff ever. Best stuff ever, if you feel like it. Right, so the PS5 demo isn't the one on TGS, or the... Well, there was the initial PlayStation showcase, wasn't there? It's the same build, as far as I'm aware. We just get a little bit more, right? We just got a little bit more of this, because what we saw there was like just a slice of some gameplay, where basically, I think it was just an excuse to show off the perfect dodge. The new dodge, right? We've got like the prologue now, so it's showing off the new prologue because the prologue's changed a little bit. We've got a boss as well, which wasn't in the beta when we played last time, so it's a little bit different. You listed all the changes. Where did you list all those? What, in Discord? Or in chat? Can't see any numbers, no Enfield release date on account, sadly. Pitch that crap directly into the bin. So yeah, all right. So let me get chat up so you guys can there you go. So right, we got Petite Planet to check out. We saw the Ananta extended gameplay that uploaded already. We've got some Ananta demo gameplay from Stepperoo. We have the Duet Night Abyss Sybil trailer. They've launched a trailer as well. We do have some more Azur Promilia gameplay also. We've got a tweet with some gameplay for Ananta here also. We've got the Arknights Enfield prologue demo gameplay. We're going to check that out. We got some more talk about Ananta there. We got a little bit of a conversation going on in Reddit about Enfield as well. Some images just from TGS for some booths. Eighth Gaze a new trailer as well, which I thought we could check out. That's a blast from the past. And then we'll have a little conversation about like the icons as well. I'll put that next to the gameplay actually. We also have, which I think we could start there. Should we start there? Let's start there, chat. Let's start there. Let me turn this down a little bit because then we can get into everything else, can't we? Let's get it. Yeah, so starting off, we've got Chaos Zero Nightmare has its official release date of the 22nd of October 2025. I'm really happy about this. I didn't get to check out the test because I think it was only for NA and other regions. It wasn't available in my region anyway, I don't think. Or I just couldn't get access to it. But when I tried to, it said it wasn't available for me. So I'm assuming it wasn't available in EU or at least UK. I heard positive things about the game. Anybody who checked it out, you'll have to let me know in the comments or in the chat what you thought about it, because kind of what I heard through the grapevine, thank you very much for the sub, appreciate it. What I heard through the grapevine kind of was that the game's good, right? The game's a decent game. The gacha apparently sucks. I thought we were locking in today. Yeah, dude, I was until all this stuff happened. Tomorrow, we will. Tomorrow, we're locking in hard. Sounds a bit sus, but we're going to lock in hard tomorrow. Might even stream again tonight. We'll see. But we're going to lock in hard tomorrow. Just straight up gameplay. So yeah, as I say, I kind of heard a few people saying the game feels good. Gacha is a bit of a problem. Now, I don't know the specifics around the gacha. I don't know if it's just bad rates, bad pity, bad systems, games ungenerous. I don't know, actually. I don't know. But I'm really excited about this, right? This is from the people who make Epic 7, I believe, right? I love the visuals. I love the art style. I love the aesthetic. I love the setting. It just, a lot of that appeals to me. I quite like the look of the combat. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this game, so we don't have to wait too hard to... I just read Duckland's comment, man. We don't have to wait too long. Man, this is getting sus now. We're talking a lot about hard stuff, guys. All right. Too long. All right. Too long. We don't have to wait too long. So, Yeah, I don't know if they will fix most of the issues. So, okay then, it is a post. It is a post, because I'm curious here. Apparently some of the rings people disliked in the beta had already been fixed while the beta happened, but the beta was likely an older build. There's a post on CZN sub showing screenshots from an older dev video, I think, that included the game card, tooltips, and other things that people upset the beta didn't have. I'll try to find the post. Now, see, this wasn't the stuff that I heard was the issue. It was all about the gacha. Right? It was all about the gacha from what I heard the problems were. It wasn't so much about the game, the main criticisms. So, yeah, I don't know. This is something I'm going to have to look at myself. Yeah, I'm not too sure because I didn't get to play it. I haven't really looked into it. I just heard that people were saying that the gacha's a bit tight, a bit restrictive, potentially like not very free to play friendly is what I got basically. Yeah, I hope they address the gacha issues, otherwise you liked it. What was the issues with the gacha then, Reldon? Too long? We're locking in on being sus, it seems. Definitely. It would be pretty strange if you didn't have two lungs. First you're talking about balls, T. Now you're stuck on hard. Do you want to talk about it? I don't know, yeah. Kit slot behind dupes has a weapon gacha that's 50-50, same rates as character hacks. Right. So kit slot behind dupes. That blows. That blows. That's one of the worst things when what gacha games do, right? It's one thing having a massive jump in power on your second, third, fifth dupe, whatever it might be, but kits actually pretty much basically, if you got copies, you've got the full character. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Okay, that's a shame. I do hope that's something they tweak, because that's not great, right? It's never fun to pull for a character, to potentially spend on a character, and then when you get the character, you don't even have the full character, right? It's bad enough in gacha that you can lose the chance to get the character, or maybe not even get to the point of getting the character, you 50-50 I mean, but then potentially not even having the full character. That is, it's not a good feeling, right? It's not a good feeling at all, so that really sucks, because then you get into a position, right, where a really good character might look really cool, but then you look and you're like, fuck man, they're missing a really cool component, or an important component, or a powerful component of the kit on the pot 0 basically, but it's on their pot 2, or even worse, 3, 4, 5, whatever it might be. So that blows. I'm really sad to hear that actually. So I do agree that needs fixing. That definitely needs fixing, right? That definitely needs fixing. He's gonna sort that for a reason. So yeah, we'll have to see. I think it's a risky move to do that with the game. That I think this game's gonna be niche, right? It looks really good, but I think it's safe to say this is probably going to be a niche game, right? You know, its competitors are what? Your reverse 1999s, what is it, like your Morrimans, that sort of stuff, right? So, and let's face it, reverse 1999 is amazing. I've heard Morrimans is really good as well. So yeah, hopefully. Isn't that how E7 also worked? From what I've heard, I don't know. I've literally played like about 12 minutes of Epic 7, and I never got involved in the gacha system. So, yeah. 1% rate as well. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right, that sucks. Hopefully it's changed. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'll still give it a try, though. Even if I could just play through the content, and it's got a good story, and I can enjoy that, and I don't have to worry about the endgame content, maybe. Maybe I can appreciate it for that. But it really sucks if that's the case, and kind of makes me, disappointed, man. Disappointed. All right, then. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So, we got some Azur Promilia gameplay as well from TGS, guys. I don't know if there's any floating around on YouTube. If anybody's got any gameplay floating around on YouTube for Azur Promilia, let me know. Let me know, because I'd appreciate that. It's all K-Pixel Sport if you want to step out of the closet. No judgment here. I wish it was blowing. Yeah, that gave me a sore throat. It's definitely got better. My sore throat, I say. Now it's just literally when I stream, it hurts. I think it's still, it's still on the mend. It's still on the mend. All right, let's check this out then. Again, you guys know my opinion on Azur Promilia, right? The game looks fine, right? The game genuinely looks fine in my opinion. My worry is it seems like it's another rotation-based gacha game with off-field characters swapping out to the character based on your energy, concerto, forte, whatever the frick they're going to call it in this game, whether you're going to have concertos for intros and outros or some form of energy that allows you to do that, or skill points, whatever they're going to name it. It seems like that's the case. And it's another game that I think looks great, but I'm getting less and less interested in the fact that just like NTE, just like potentially Silver Palace, just like potentially that rewinding cadence, maybe, obviously Wuthering Waves, and now we might have another game that's kind of trying to do the same thing, where we're rotating through, so it'll be support, sub DPS, start hitting them, rotate again, big numbers on screen. You know what it is, right? It's not a bad thing. I like it in Genshin. I like it in Wuthering Waves. I just want different, right? I just want different. So let's check out this then and see if there's anything here that can show us off. Obviously, it's recorded from a phone, so it's not direct recording, but yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I wish it was blowing. Like, the combat looks fast and fluid, right? It looks fast and fluid, so it looks like we've got some sort of another world boss here, right? See, this is what I was on about. So it does look like we have got that right. When you engage in combat in the overworld in this game, you're kind of trapped into the combat, yeah. I wonder if there'll be like a flee system, you know, like in older like RPGs, JRPGs, you know, when you could flee from combat. I wonder if there's a potential to flee from a fight. Now, this looks more like a world boss, but even when we get into mob fights, it looks like this force field, this ring pops up around you. So I'm curious if maybe, you know, you start fighting an overworld enemy that's a bit too much for you at that particular point. Can you flee from the fight? Like, if you run up against it, or I don't know, there's like a skill or maybe potentially a material that you have to consume, maybe. Be curious about that, if I'm honest. Because, like, my only thought in why they do that is it maybe to make the game run better? Because it seems like everything else in the overworld despawns, doesn't it? You know, like, if I hadn't played a bunch of Wuthering Waves, right? And I didn't know NTE was doing a rotation-based combat, and I hadn't played Genshin, and Silver Palace didn't look like it was doing something else, something similar, right? And this had just come out kind of in a vacuum. I'd look at this and I'd be like, man, this actually looks really cool. But then it's like, you know, it just looks, it looks very samey, doesn't it? That's the worry, man. And my worry is that we're going to have half a dozen big gachas now. All the big gachas, apart from a couple, are going to be the same thing. And that's a worry, because we've got a lot of cool looking games. Don't want it to be ruined by the fact that they're all trying to do the same thing. So I'm really glad that, I know Ananta's not a gacha, but I'm really glad it seems like it's gone away from that. Or at least it's not doing that. I'm still going to play the crap out of Azur Promilia, right? Still going to be checking it out. So obviously we've already seen that you break enemies, probably do increased damage. You know what I mean? Well, the animations look slick and smooth. Like, I just, is it me? Do you guys feel the same as well? Obviously the fact that it's very samey, generic, whatever you want to use. Do you think there's a lot of visual noise on screen as well? Like, I feel like there is. One of the things that started to get a little bit crazy in Wuthering Waves, they just started to get a little bit too much visual noise. And that's a personal issue, right? There's just a lot, look at, like, when you pause this here, right? Your enemy's here, and you've just got numbers everywhere, combos, all these effects. There's so much going on. You know, for a lot of people, they'll like that. But for me, it's like, it's just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. It just needs to be dialed down just a little bit. Right, the number span's insane, isn't he? This is Azur Promilia, Kathy. Is that the new Woo character? See, like, look at that, bro. Like, man, if you got epilepsy, you're fucked. It's like, I think even when you break the enemies, I don't know if it needs to have that breaking, shattering effect on the screen. Right? I get it. It's stylized, but it's just... We're catching it now. So now we're doing Pokemon. Right? Do you reckon Nintendo will come after him for that? I know the cards, right? And I know specifically in the patent that it's the ball, right? So I suppose they can't really, can they? Because it's specifically the action of throwing a ball to object, what is it? Throwing object A to item B and capturing item B in object A, or however it was specifically written, right? So maybe because it's a card, it won't be this. But like, you know, I know Nintendo. I'm skimming through this gameplay now. Like, fucking hell, what's this then? You know what I mean? They're on it. They're on it. I always think of the Tolball Crash out when I see this kind of visual splooge, right? That's a good word, visual splooge. It is like visual diarrhea, isn't it? It's just like it's puked out onto the screen. Again, like, you know, you look at the animations, the game looks like it runs good. Visually, it's good. Again, now, I would still like them to tone down the visuals. As I say, you know, if Genshin had never existed and Wuthering Waves never existed and all of the others that seem similar in combat weren't coming out, I'd look at this and go, all right, I'm down. This looks kind of fun, actually. But I just feel like I've played it before. It just feels like it's kind of like, you know, it's not quite Genshin. It's not quite Wuthering Waves, but it's trying to like just, I'm just going to sit in the middle here. Let me just slide down between you guys, right? You know, we're all the same, right? We're all friends. This fight's going on for ages, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like we defeated it. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Azur Promilia is the bee's knees. The game is hecka polished, panty shots everywhere, smooth animations. Basically, open world creature collector people thought HNA would have been. They have some kind of tower defense PV NPC Pokemon card game thing. I'll throw up another video. That's the like the TFT kind of mode, isn't it? That's in it, which does actually look kind of cool. Actually, I think that mode that they've got looks better than what Honkai Nexus Anima Nexus is doing. It actually looks a better version, right? Which I think that game probably would have benefited from looking like this mode that's in Azur Promilia. Which I do think that bit looks kind of good because it's PvP as well, I think, isn't it? That bit looks actually kind of fun. Yeah, the game just looks very, very, very generic, right? Very generic. Panty shots everywhere is a real reason Promilia is hyped. It's only the demo, but we already see the HP inflation, right? When it was first announced, it was looking interesting. They just took way too much time to cook, I guess, start looking generic. Yeah, I agree. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Azur Promilia is going to be actually a very successful game. I do. I think it's weird, right? Enfield, I think, is going to be successful, but there's the arguments with the base building that it's going to be a bit more niche and stuff, right? Let's put that to the side. Ananta's not a gacha game anymore, right? DNA's not a gacha game anymore. When I look at the games that are upcoming, the big polished looking games, I do genuinely think Azur Promilia looks like the type of game that'll probably be really successful. I'm quite confident that it's going to make millions, right? Every single month. But personally for me, it just looks super generic now. Like when I first saw it, I was like, all right, okay, it looks all right. But in my head, I was like, it just looks, not that it looks like Wuthering Waves and Genshin, although it kind of does. But like, you know, the fantasy, the green rolling fields and the characters, I was just like, it looks okay. But the reason I'm looking forward to Enfield, among a myriad of other reasons, is I like the sci-fi setting a little bit more. It's appealing to me a little bit more. We're not going into that fantasy kind of realm. But then the more I see of the game, I'm just like, okay, it's not just visually generic now, you know? It's just looking pretty generic right across the board, which I think is a big worry for me personally. Again, sometimes generic sells really well, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Generic sells really well sometimes. So, Let's see if there's any actual gameplay on YouTube. I don't think there is any new gameplay, to be fair. So, yeah, if anybody's got any more gameplay for Azur Promilia, hook me up and we'll check it out. But yeah, I'm still in the same boat I was the last time I spoke about Azur Promilia, guys. It's just really generic, right? It's just really generic. It's a shame. It's a shame. And it makes me worried for, you know, obviously NTE, we know what it's going to look like, right? It makes me worried that Silver Palace is going to be like this type of game. And it looks sort of like it's going to be like that, right? It makes me worried that Rewinding Cadence is going to be like that. That Project Utopia 23 or whatever it's called is going to kind of play like that. And we're going to have half a dozen games that look really good and had the potential to be amazing because they had so much money put into them, but all play very similar, right? And I think that's a bigger fear than one of them just being trash, right? Because the potential's there. But they decided to go down the safety route of, well, it works in Wuhan, it works in Genshin. Zenless is kind of doing something like that. That's what people want. That's rotation-based combat. And yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. A little bit nervous for you. Yeah, new gameplay for Ananta Cathy. We're going to check out some raw gameplay, actually, as well, in a second. Enfield says the only game that I'm excited about. Yo, what's going on, Skybird? Welcome to the stream. The quips, yeah, I was thinking that when I was watching the statements. Is like, okay, all right, bro, okay. Definitely trying to be you know, hello, fellow children. You know what I mean? I'm really done with that aesthetic. Yeah, I think I am as well. Like, but like couple that aesthetic with that combat as well. It's just, you know, it's like everybody's gone. Genshin looks like that. Genshin does something similar. Well, let's just modernize it and we'll be successful. But I don't know if that's quite the case because like Wuthering Waves did that and it was successful because of that, because it was kind of the first game that was like, right, let's do Genshin but a little bit more modern and tweak things slightly. I don't think we need another half a dozen games that are doing what Wuthering Waves did, right? Because then you know and I've been releasing all YouTube channels. Yeah, if they don't tone it down on the purple one, he's going to be labelled a Paimon. Was it on a new vid last night? I didn't watch it. So there's this gameplay here that's on IGN. It's on their main channel as well. I uploaded a video talking about this earlier. But we've got this gameplay here, which is straight up raw, unedited, of just open world stuff, which we'll check out in a moment. There's some cool mechanics actually in terms of like frisking people and arresting them. Doing drug tests and drink tests on people. You can do drink and drug tests on people as well and frisk them and get their ID and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of cool. So yeah, we'll check that out in a second. Gameplay didn't seem too notable from what I've seen. Graphics is just too plain, in my opinion. Except at what we're talking about there. We're talking about Azur Promilia or talking about Ananta, sorry. There's a lot of, yeah, well, there's a lot of people who don't necessarily have direct capture, do they? We'll probably see a lot of videos going out where, you know, it's direct capture, but at the moment, a lot of people are just whipping out their phones, aren't they? Oh, this straw sucks. Bro, what the fuck? Setting the dogs off. Dogs think someone's at the door. Oh, yeah, Azur Promilia, yeah. Quite nice. I don't think it's actually bubble tea. I don't think there's any bubble tea. The viewer audience is locked in. Any new game isn't like, isn't a live raft. It's an empty ship that needs to be sunk. It's true. I think I saw they removed character gacha, but instead lean on cosmetic gacha and knowing... well, we don't know just yet, do we? Because I've seen a lot of conflicting stuff. I've saw some people confirming that we've got cosmetic gacha, but then I've saw other people saying they're going to monetize through gacha, right? Which I guess isn't necessarily conflicting, but one's kind of stating a bit more specifically and the other's not. Now, I don't know. It could be gacha, right? And there's potential for lots to be made out of that. So I don't know if it's going to be straight up, you can just buy outfit items or just basically GTA, right? You put real money into the game, you get an in-game currency, which then might translate into another currency. Like you get some crystals, you transfer them crystals into Nanta dollars, let's say, right? And then you go spend those dollars in the shops. You want to go buy a car, you use those. You know what I mean? You can earn them in game, but you can buy them. I think it'll probably be that. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some form of gacha. But what that might be, who knows, right? Who knows? Whether that maybe there could potentially be weapon gacha. Because they haven't said anything about the weapons. You can pick weapons up off the floor. If you watch the gameplay, you can pick weapons up off the floor. But there might be some kind of like signature weapons, right? Now, what if the characters themselves don't play differently, but maybe they have a proficiency, let's say, where they might be more proficient with a particular attribute to a weapon or a particular kind of weapon where a character, they're really good with sniper rifles. And if you use sniper rifles with them, you get like increased damage or increased accuracy or increased range or something like that. Or you use a character that's more proficient with an SMG. They can use a sniper rifle, but they're not going to get the buffs that you get from the other character. Maybe it's something like that. Because we do see that when they open the weapon wheel, it looks like weapons have attributes in terms of like potentially fire, electric, all that sort of stuff. So, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, won't we, really? Hopefully they'll release some information soon. In my opinion, the whole arresting bit is probably mission specific. It could be. You might be right. Because I think when I look at that, you know where I think that inspiration straight up from GTA role-playing servers, right? The whole arresting, instigation, investigation kind of thing. So it's still gacha then. Hopefully they actually don't add stats on cosmetics. I'm hoping so, right? I'm hoping so as well. I was saying that because if you look at it's not. I don't know if I can still find it in what's it because people do chat a lot in the Discord. But let me see if I can. Might have gone past. No, I haven't. Give me a second here. It was here somewhere. Somebody did. I think it was Ken posted an image, didn't he? Might have gone too far. No, it's up here. It's up here. Give me a second. Yeah, it's here somewhere. It's here. Here we go. Yeah. So obviously, it's not exactly a definitive image, right? But you can see you got the clothes and the purchasing, right? If you look, these, it looks like we can't use these. Now, I don't know if that's because we're already wearing them or then maybe just not applicable for this character. But you see, some outfits are purple. Now, what does that mean? Is that just the UI? How it is? That's what things look like in the shop? Or we'll have a look at some gameplay in a bit, which might give us his answer. Is there rarities, or not so much rarities, but levels of like gear or outfits that potentially come with some sort of benefit, i.e. a stat or something? Maybe some sort of passive other thing that's not necessarily a power stat. I don't know. But it just makes me think that maybe, just out of the colours, because when I see anything like this, I see purple, my brain just goes to, it's a rarity thing. And with a game like this where you can straight up buy stuff, it's not really rarity, is it? Unless it's rarity in the shops. It's not like it's an item you're picking up off the ground. So if it's not a rarity item, is it a level item? You know, because in my head I just think grey, green, blue, purple, you know, gold. So I don't know. I don't know. Looks like a rarity thing. Well, you'd think so, right? And I'd think so as well. But this is in the shop, isn't it? So it's like unless items are going to have scarcity in the shops, or there is some sort of something else to it, like a tier system. But with a tier system, you'd probably expect there be some benefit to having a higher tier, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just visual. Maybe it's just visual that, okay, this is a higher tier because it just looks better, right? Because, you know, you can go with the freaking sliders, the Birkenstock type ones, or some trainers, right? I don't know. It's hard to say. We'll have a look on some of the gameplay in a bit as well, though, see what's going on. Yeah, it's kind of it's one of them. It's like, oh, I don't know. It'd be really interesting to see about they do all that. Few hours later, Pix found it right. Ruin's a good game. The thing that ruins it is a Kurabata with Glaive Key on St. Anton's with this always say Kuro mess up. I just like Wuthering Waves is a good game. I think it has I don't think it has a specifically toxic community over any other game, but it has a different kind of toxicity of this. It's almost like a moral superiority toxicity of we're never like that. when they're always like it, you know? That's what it like. I think at least in most of the games, they know that the community can be toxic. But in the wooer space, it's like, oh, you don't do that here. All the world doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the most frustrating thing for me. He's like, we all know there's going to be douchebags in every community, right? And it's not the majority, right? We have to say that. It just feels like there's this air of like, we don't do that here. That's those guys over there all the time. They're doing exactly that, right? You know? But yeah. Anyway, all right. So, shall we have a look at some of this Ananta gameplay then? Let's have a look at some of this Ananta gameplay then. We'll talk about that in a bit with Enfield. We'll go over the Enfield stuff as well. We'll go over the all the UI stuff, potential changes and stuff like that. We've got some more Ananta stuff here as well. Let's drag this over to here. Because actually, considering we were just talking about that, right, the clothing items, let's have a look at this first then, shall we? Let's have a look at this first then, because it looks like we're potentially buying some clothes here, hopefully. So let's have a look. This looks straight up like the stores in GTA in a sense, doesn't it? Even to the point where it looks like you can maybe go, so it's hard to see it because the image is blown out. Are those items blue? Are those items, is that a blue bar underneath? It doesn't look like there's any difference in the colours. Can't tell, it's a bit blown out, isn't it? But straight up full on GTA, right? In regards to this. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Remember when I says we might have character bundles for outfits, right? I says I think you'll be able to buy, let's say, shark cards. Let's just call them shark cards for simplicity, right? You buy a shark card, a bundle of cash. You go buy different items of cash in game. You can buy cars in the stores, buy skins for the cars, maybe buy skins for weapons. But then there'll be these. They're not just outfit items. They're like a full-on ensemble, like a whole outfit. And potentially, these will be things you can unlock, but also maybe bundles where, like, I don't know, let's just, like I said before, you got Dave. Dave's here, and then there's Dave's bundle. And Dave's bundle comes with Dave's outfit. Let's say it's this one with his shorts and his vest hoodie. And it comes with a weapon skin. And it comes with either a vehicle, an actual vehicle, or a skin for a vehicle. And that's like 15 quid or something like that. You know what I mean? I think there'll be lots of that. I think you'll be able to just directly buy currency. I think potentially if you can unlock characters, you're going to be able to buy characters as well. Who knows? But I also think you're going to have these sort of bundles where you just buy an outfit bundle that maybe comes with other stuff as well. And it'll be like, you know, 2,000% off. And it's like, you know, we know it's not, but you know what I mean? I do think we'll be seeing stuff like that as well. But it does look like everything's got this bar underneath now. I don't know if that's just UI. So it looks like we can individually mess with this outfit as well, which is really cool. So we can bring the outfit in, but actually tweak the outfit as well, which I like that. Because there's a lot of games that do have these options where you can have whatever trousers and top you want on, but an outfit's a full outfit and it's like a solid outfit and you can only wear that outfit with that specifically. So it looks like we've got a little vehicle to change on the fly. This is actually kind of cute, isn't it? Okay, that's sus. I'm hoping that character's like 3,000 years old. All right, then. So, since we just looked at that as well, then, shall we take a look at this demo gameplay from Stepperoo, then, shall we, guys? This is from Stepperoo. You guys probably know Stepperoo. This is actual, raw, unedited gameplay. And I think this is the best sort of gameplay we can look at, right, compared to what we saw yesterday. So, let's check it out, then.
Exploration mode time. Yo. Oh, who are these? Nova citizens.
So it looks like we do switch between characters just like GTA, and the characters are doing stuff sometimes, right? They're having little dynamic interactions around the world.
Press Z to switch characters.
Hold on, what did that say underneath there? Tap Z to switch characters and dive into a diverse world packed with exciting missions, unique stories, and distinctive gameplay filled with thrilling professions. Interesting. You know, when we were talking about that character that's arresting somebody, maybe that's not mission specific. Maybe characters, that's the difference in characters, that they specifically have a profession where they can do something another character can't, like arrest somebody or get information from them. You know, if you need to interrogate an enemy, you need to use the character that has the ability to interrogate somebody. That'll be interesting, okay.
Press Z to switch characters. Oh, Oh, so we can switch characters? Oh! Wifey time, guys.
Okay, we're switching characters again.
Yo, swapping different characters. All right,
Straight out to GTA, right? Straight out to GTA.
Where is she? Oh, it's loading. Is this the place?
Okay.
Oh,
I think she's the police officer, yeah? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I was right, yeah, I was right. You guys can't see these. Let me close my, I was right, Hey, guys, I'm right sometimes. Broken clock and all that. I'm guessing whoever her name is an NCCA officer, Richie, can question suspicious individuals, combat crime and arrest suspects while on duty. Completing these tasks will earn career XP and solvent. So that must be a specific trait to her then. So other characters, I'm guessing, can't do that then, or they have to like be in the NCCA to do it.
She can question suspicious individuals. All right. Inspect. Excuse me. Show.
See, I like that we show off our ID. This is what I was talking about as well. You know, just little things like the facial animations in Ananta. They're very anime. Now, I know that sounds like an asinine comment because like Genshin's anime, Wuthering Waves is anime. But you know what I mean? They don't just feel like a bit of a slight swap of that one face where maybe the eyes are slightly different, the hair's different, they've changed the mouth, you know? They actually feel like different looking characters. Now, I know it's not the only game that does that, but I quite like that. And we can see here, we can command them, we can get ID verification, we can frisk them, we can do an alcohol test, a drug test, we can issue a citation, we can arrest them, and we can do something else there as well, which I'm not too sure what that says.
Arrest them for no reason. Let's frisk him up. Frisk him up.
JTRP, exactly, right, yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it's very much inspired by you.
Sir, you look a bit
straight up GTA RP, kind of Watch Dogs in a sense there. We're getting the ID from them rather than spying on them, if you know what I mean.
suspicious. Okay, never mind. Let's just release him. How do I call a vehicle?
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to point out one thing. This is super early to point this out and probably incredibly pedantic. Traffic density looks quite low here, and the pedestrian density does as well. Now, this might be because of the build. This might be that they've decided to turn it down just to make sure the game runs well, right? Because it's better probably to have the game running well rather than having a lot of stuff going on and people being like, yeah, the game runs like shit, okay? So, it looks like we've been able to bring up a vehicle list here to bring cars in. Looks like we've got a little Mini, and we've got a police cruiser as well.
Yo, patrol car? Wait. Here's my car. Oh, my patrol car.
Looks kind of nice, huh?
Baby,
oh, shit, you can get in the back?
We gotta drive it.
You can actually get in the back?
Oh, okay.
Okay. So it's called a Kazama CRN6. Definitely not a Kuruma. Definitely not a Kuruma.
Oh.
See what I mean? The population of the cars looks quite low, doesn't it? Looks quite low. One thing though, straight off the bat, we've mentioned this before, right? The car physics way better than NTE's, don't they? They do look way better.
The swinging mode.
The FPS drops. That's why I'm imagining they've probably got low population density. There's an extreme motion blur as well. Now, obviously, everything's going to look a little bit worse because it's being recorded on a camera, right? So we've got to take that into account.
We're going to go beat up people.
Okay, can you just...
Oh, sure.
Oh, now, one thing's cool. We were just able to punch that woman straight in the face. Straight in the face. She's dropped her phone as well, which is kind of cool. And we can snoop on the phone just like Watch Dogs. But I want to see a little bit more of that because I want to see people stumble and fall over and maybe even trying to fight you, right? That's actually... Okay, I'm here for that. We can just punch people in the face.
Wait.
Okay, it's not GTA levels, but I like the idea that we can just kick the shit out of civilians. And it's cool that she's dropped her phone as well.
And I think you can...
Wait!
No way, just jacked her phone. How is she going to react? Okay, so she's just running off, okay? Now, will certain civilians want to fight you?
Excuse me, sir.
Again there, he dropped his phone. This is a small thing, yeah. This is what I say about Sandbox games. It's, of course, it's it's probably unfair to compare it to GTA and stuff, right? But you know where we were running towards the NPC there, and they were like, "Oh, I like that." There's a lot of games where you'll literally shoot a gun next to a civilian in a town like this, and they'll just walk along like you didn't do anything. GTA does a good thing of when you're doing dumb stuff and odd stuff, people get scared of you, don't they? Sometimes in GTA, you've only got to bump into people and they react in a way. You pull out a gun, people run off screaming, don't they? So that's a little thing, but I quite like the way the character reacted to you running towards them then.
Let's just arrest them. Let's arrest them for no reason. You're a bit suspicious. Oh.
Man, after all that music playing in the background, don't they?
Oh.
Okay,
hey.
So what can we do now then? Can we take him to the station or just stick him in the car or something? Yo, what's up, cheese?
False alarm.
The phone is the cash on GTA.
That's not fine.
Okay, we could just release him as well. Okay. Alright, steal that car.
Follow the sign on the map, and I think you can find something.
Oh, like find bad guys? Oh, that's the officer town, right?
Oh yeah.
Steal a car, bro. Steal a car. I want to see you steal a car.
Over here? Oh, that's the other character.
Yeah.
Is there like how do you find areas where like there's enemies?
Oppimax Cinema.
I think, you can find them randomly.
The draw distance looks really good though, right? He looks like they've done a real good job of the draw distance, doesn't he?
Oh, randomly, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I have a...
Ah, what did he say there then? He said something about only the main character can do something there, didn't he?
Oh, I have a... Okay. Oh, I have a...
Something about only the main character can swing something. So this is what I was saying before then. I wonder if we will have... Because we've obviously got professions with characters. I wonder if that'll be coming down to weapons as well. Because obviously she's got some sort of stun stick, right? Now, maybe other characters can use this, but is she proficient with this? Or is this only something she can use? Ah, the Spider-Man swinging. Yeah, that's what it is, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's probably exactly what he said, the Spider-Man movement. Yeah, good catch, chat. Yeah, good catch.
I need to find some bad guys.
That makes sense. That does make sense. Because he was probably asking about getting somewhere, wasn't he? Yeah, that makes sense, chat. You got it. Hit somebody with a stun stick, man. Is it a 6-stick? Okay, so we do have damage numbers.
Let's
change character. I want to try
we do have damage numbers.
That's so funny though.
We got a skate park. Can we go on this?
Oh. Wow. Okay.
I do like how the characters are just roaming around doing the thing kind of like GTA as well. When you swap back to them, it feels like they've been doing stuff without you, right?
So, this one is, swing by holding, oh!
Right, now they said this is prototype inspired, right? But they're not fooling anybody. They're not fooling anybody, right? Even the animations are fucking Peter Parker incarnate, right? Straight up.
Oh my goodness. Yo!
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Is there like... Oh, the parkour. Oh, you go all the way to the city like this.
Man, the city looks good though, doesn't it, guys? It does look good, doesn't it?
Yo, the Spider-Man movie.
Now, I know we've said in a lot of ways this game looks better than NTE. Do you reckon the city looks better than NTE as well? It's hard to say, actually.
Insane. Holy crap.
It does look good, though. It does look really good. Bro, trying to Lara Croft his ass then. You know, it'd be cool if you could lose your job if you rescue any innocent people. It would be cool if you had, like, some sort of a trust mechanic, right? Like, the better you were at your job, like, it maybe unlock potential things in the game. See, it's about the same. Yeah, it's probably quite hard to say, isn't it? You're probably right. Visually, it looks somewhat similar, doesn't it? End of the day, it's a city, right?
Just keep going.
I suppose, like, the ground layout and stuff will be the big determining factor on it, and what you can do in the city as well. But look, come on, that's straight up Spider-Man, right? No denying it.
Yeah, we can try to get to the well.
Oh, the Ferris wheel? Oh, you can
see, it's hard to see what the motion blur's like, right? Because it looks like there's heavy motion blur, but I don't know if this is just the phone.
I think I'm out of
struggling with a high FPS.
Sick. So cool. Oh, facepalm.
If you do decide to upload this, though, they're probably we're gonna have to do some post processing editing here and maybe separate tracks and change audio and stuff. But we'll figure it out. Because like I swear, Ananta love getting people copyright claims. It's just a thing, bro. Come on now, leave the schoolgirl alone.
That's cool.
Wait, couldn't you hit the schoolgirl?
Try to aim to the NPC.
Yeah.
They will react to your aim.
My guy heard exactly what I was saying. He says if you try and aim at the NPCs, they'll react to what you're doing. Right? These guys have played a lot of Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, like I see, like the gun.
You can
Let's
jump
see.
down and try to aim the.
The gun at them? Oh, let's see.
Pointed at somebody in the car as well. See what happens.
They will.
Hey, okay,
Oh,
alright. At least he's reacting. That's straight GTA right there, right? Does somebody in the car do anything?
Good go, their cars. Commandeer.
Tyre didn't pop though,
they
there.
Steal cars. Your car's mine. I don't know if I would want to like drive though. I like the.
Oh, so this is a Kazama Wilds.
Spider-Man flying mode.
So we've got car branding then across
All right. Oh, you can jump out of a movie car.
Okay.
Where can we find enemies? Or
Biggest critique so far, and again, this is like, you know, because obviously it's early, I think they're trying to make the game run, the density in population's a little bit low, right? But again, I think this is something that's probably going to be better on launch.
where can you find those?
You can change to the.
Oh, the girl. Okay, the other character. Okay. Let's see. The last character. It's Happy.
Has he got a minder over his shoulder making sure he doesn't do anything he's not supposed to do?
People here.
What are we switching to here now? The bunny ear girl.
You can play basketball here.
Oh, you play basketball here too? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
And there is
I actually think this character's not a child, is he? I think it's just a really small woman, yeah.
Cool jets.
I don't actually think is she a child? I don't know.
Beat him up.
It's like when you look at the face, it looks like they've designed it specifically not to look like a kid, but then like it looks like a kid.
Mark and track. All right, let's go. Get on bike. Oh, she has a bike.
Density population and the transition between the animations is very abrupt. Yeah, I agree there. Ah, so it looks like she specifically got this for her then. When we did it say? Let's just go back a second. What did it say about her when we switched to her? Did it say that she got a profession?
Mark and track. All right, let's go.
Let's just go back to where he switched to her. Here we go. Sorry. I just wanted to see if he said she had a profession.
You can play basketball here.
Oh, you play basketball?
Oh, you can play
too?
basketball.
Oh,
Okay.
crazy.
Okay, so it doesn't say she's got a profession. So interesting. So does that mean not all characters have a profession? They might have something specific to them, but not necessarily like a job role, I guess, then?
Yeah.
If that's how they're looking at things. Looks 12 years old to me. Legally aged money. When critiquing some animation transition could be smooth, but maybe it's just ironed out and released. Yeah, I think that's all sort of stuff that could probably get tweaked, right?
I'm on my send me the address. Okay. We're finally gonna hunt some.
I like how the text
bad
messages
guys.
are coming through
Mark
as
and
you're still
track.
able to walk around rather than the phone just
Alright, let's go.
dominating the screen.
Get on bike. Oh, she has a bike.
Okay, so I'm guessing this bike's specific to her, right?
Oh, let's go. Oh.
NPC didn't really react to crashing into them then.
Damn. Whoa, chill. That's kind of far, actually. Is there fast travel?
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Yeah. Okay. Is there like teleport or no?
No. But,
Oh,
but
oh.
it's the interesting part of the game. If
Oh.
you switch to the other
Characters?
and
You go
the
there?
time goes, and then you switch back, she is there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so was he saying there's no fast travel, but you can use like changing the characters to get closer to something? Because like that's obvious there, right? It's pretty safe to say that there is no character switching in combat, right? You need to bring the character to the fight that you want to, unless there's some sort of specific mechanic that if you want to switch a character for something specific, you can maybe do something then. But it looks like you're taken to the character, right? They don't come to you at all.
So, like,
Maybe try out the other character.
Okay. And then she's automatically burning over there already?
Yeah, maybe at the night time, she will be there.
Oh, that's cool. So all the other characters are like doing their own
Because
thing.
it's the daytime, so she
That's cool, actually. So wait, so if you put a marker down, the characters you're not playing as will go to that marker? So when you switch to them, it kind of acts like that. Is that what they're saying?
So all the characters are like
yeah, they have their own activities, maybe.
nice.
Maybe not then, maybe not. I don't know.
Boxer car. My patrol car.
Yeah, it seems like that Soul Blitz.
Can I
Kind of
go to that
like
spot with my,
a little bit like what they do in
with this
GTA
character
story,
or no?
right?
Oh, wrong one. No, I'm arresting myself, please.
It's standing for the character.
Oh, okay, good.
So, the fact that we can get in the back there, right? Obviously, my brain just goes to, well, that's probably when there's story-specific stuff, right? And you've got somebody driving you and you need to get in the back. Or does that allude to potentially that we are going to have like co-op type heists where somebody's going to be able to be driving and everybody else is going to be able to be in the passenger and the back seats, maybe? Right? That's what I think of there. When I think you can get in the back of the car, I'm thinking, okay, maybe for missions, you're going to need to get in the back of the car sometimes. But could that allude to co-op multiplayer stuff? Which I hope there is. I really hope there is. Yo, welcome back, Frankie.
Alright, so maybe there's some stuff. Buffington Cake, Dream Garden Cafe. Oh, what's this one?
We got a clothes shop. We got Whackdonald's here. We got Whackdonald's.
Oh, it says danger.
Is this a
Let's go
game
there.
shop here? So
Let's
what
find
can we
danger,
go like
guys.
do arcades and stuff like maybe?
Oh, I see her beat up
See,
stuff.
I know he's kind of not doing much in this video, but these sort of videos I think kind of show off like a little bit more than what like something like that IGN video we watched earlier, right?
Oh. Physics.
The
Testing
physics, the physics and the destruction's just damn right better than NTE,
Almost
right?
300 meters.
I feel bad for NTE a little bit, to be fair. Because he just seems to be better in pretty much
Okay.
every department.
Is it up here?
Yeah, I think.
Because you can't commandeer. Can you commandeer cars in NTE now? I don't think you can you? You just have to bring cars to you. Am I tripping? Can you commandeer cars in NTE? I can't remember.
Oh, we enter all the buildings, right?
Backseat is in my gacha. You guys will all know what it's going to be like to stream now.
Oh, I haven't seen the wall.
Oh, we're all running. Oh, it's over. It's over for Wuthering Waves. We've got grappling hooks. We've got wingsuits. We've got boats. We've got cars. And we've got motherfucking wall running, guys. It's over.
Wall running. It's infinite. There's like no stamina.
Stamina?
It's like you can just keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's good. Then no stamina.
Oh, I think we're here. Oh, I see them.
Okay, that's like a
Wait,
Spider-Man
I can sneak up on them,
notification right here. It's been a while since I played Spider-Man, right? That's pretty much how Spider-Man does it, right? You got these little indicators above the heads that fill up to let you know when they know you're there. They're somewhat suspicious now, right? Once that fills up, they know you're there and they come attack you.
Is there
They are just stealth mode.
yes, a takedown, right? Oh, takedown.
How is bro playing the game so bad? To be fair though, he easy to show. I remember when I queued to play Alien Isolation for ages when I was at Eurogamer, the one share, and I literally died within about 13 seconds. It was rough. It was rough. It was rough.
Oh, he fell off. Alright. Counter.
Are these guys fighting with aerials? Terrestrial aerials?
Alright. It's time to beat them all up. Oh.
So we have got a telekinesis thing, yeah. Did he drop that then, or was it knocked out of his hand? Oh, he pulled it. It was over here, so everybody can use that telekinesis then.
Alright. It's time to beat them all up. Oh.
Did that get knocked out of his hand, or did he
Oh,
drop
he's
that then?
down. Sick. Oh, we use a different weapon. I have this one. The police stick. Damn. Okay. Dude, the guy with the gun though. I gotta get the guy with the gun.
Okay.
Oh. The counter feels so good. Like counter attacks. Oh, there's takedowns too, but not on the
Can he
floor.
take that rifle off that character?
Okay.
Doesn't look like it. Okay. Because like when I was watching it earlier, when they were
Cool.
fighting the dudes who like axes, the axes were dropping on the floor. So I guess certain weapons, enemies drop right. But
Oh wait. I keep forgetting to like assassinate them in the underground.
Try press E. I
E.
think you have some
Okay.
skills.
Oh, E? Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm getting cornered.
not as smooth as sleeping dogs, but right. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Stepperou's doing a real good job of actually playing the game here. He's kind of making it look worse. Some of the animations do look a bit jank. I don't know if different characters have different animations. It doesn't seem like there's a massive wide variety now. I don't know if it's specifically because of what he's doing, but it looks like they could do him more animations. But yeah.
E. Oh, okay. See. Knockdown. Oh, the knockdown.
That's cool. Oh, shit.
Nice.
Just picked him up and just started slamming around like a ragdoll. That was actually kind of cool. That was actually. That was dope. I like that. That was cool.
Oh, okay. See. Knockdown.
So I wonder if everybody's got their own like that. That was sick,
Nice.
actually, wasn't he?
Oh, I messed up my counter. Wait.
So you can take those weapons in, and you can throw them as well. Okay.
That's so cool. Do this. Boom. Do this.
Oh, he keeps dropping the freaking big hammer, man. As it, okay, interesting. So is there do weapons break? Do weapons break?
Oh, wait.
I think potentially weapons might have some sort of watch it, because if you saw there, you know, when he picked it up, you could just about see here the UI for the weapon down the bottom here. Do you reckon there's some sort of damage for the weapon here, potential of it breaking? I don't know. Interesting. Depending on how accessible weapons are, I'm never the biggest fan of weapon durability, right? Now, if it's just weapons are everywhere and they just break, so you have to pick up other weapons, fine with that, which it looks like that's the case, right? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of weapon durability. But like I say, if they're everywhere, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Oh, wait. Trashed them. Oh, that's so hilarious.
Yeah. She got rest people.
It sounds like he's having fun though, right?
Yeah, you can.
And then throw this.
Throw it at him, yeah. Okay, he came towards you. Should have gone the other way.
Oh my god, hilarious. So cool, wait. Maybe Tappy's already at the next point. That's so cool though.
Just leave it here.
Wait, she's still there, no!
But you can change the time.
Oh, you can change the time? Okay.
Okay, so that's what he said. I think characters will do the thing, but I think it sounds like they'll go to specific locations at times, so you can use them like that in a way, I guess, as a fast travel if you would like to.
You mean like 10 out of 10 naps, she says.
Oh.
All right, what's up,
Shit.
friendos? Welcome back.
Okay. All right, you know what, though? There's definitely some things that need work, right? There's definitely some things that, imagine they cost in-game money. Oh, don't say that, Kathy. Just imagine you have to buy weapons with real money, potentially good ones, and they break. No, that's not cool. That's not cool. Don't say that. Don't say that. So, yeah. I think, I'd like to know what you guys think, but I think it looks good. I think it looks good, right? I think from what we saw from the initial trailers, I think it's holding up, right? It's holding up in regards to it looks like what we were thinking it was going to look like, right? Now, I think some of the animations need a little bit of work, right? They seem a little bit janky here than there. I think the animation variety looks like it potentially might need a little bit of work, but these are all things that can be easily fixed, I think, as the game comes towards launch, right? We've got a game here, though, right? There is a game here. You know, that there's something here. I think population density seems very low. Vehicle density seems very low. This is a question I had in the last video that we watched, actually, if you watched that I put up earlier, where I was like, this mission's not the best indicator for traffic density because it's a specific mission. We're following a path and everything's probably specifically placed in a certain way. That being said, those are things as well that can change, but also that might have been a developer choice because it's an early build. You can turn down the population and the game will run better, right? It will just run better. So it might have been an active choice on the developers to write. We either have a stable build running for people that might not have so many NPCs on the ground, or we have the frame drops everywhere and the streets are full. I don't know. Maybe this is what it looks like. I hope this is something, especially on PC, you can just dial the population density up to a max and you can have as many people on there if you've got the rig that can run it right. Because for me, when you've got an urban game like this, it feels better when there's more cars on the road and there's more people on the road and the city feels more alive, right? The vehicles look much better than NTE. Again, I feel bad that I'm throwing NTE under the bus, right? But I think it's just it's a good metric to go off. But take NTE out of it. The vehicles look pretty decent. They don't look terribly stiff. They look like there's decent physics to them. They look like they're handled decently. They look like there's some sense of speed to them. Not the best, but definitely better than NTE again, sorry. The vehicle damage and deformation, deforming looks pretty good as well. I like the fact that you can pick weapons up off the floor. The environment looks really cool as well. I do like some of the mechanics in the character switching, all that sort of stuff. I love the fact that it looks like we've got professions. That's really cool, right? And it seems like different characters are going to have specialties in how they tackle the game. So it gives reason for the characters without potentially being a paracrete problem. The worry is then, right, where the grind factor can come in, right? Because if there's a lot of grind and a character is needed for a specific thing to progress, right? Unless the game gives you options, now that's fine, you know? If the game gives you options, going loud, going quiet kind of situation. But imagine you need to do something specific for a mission, but there's a character, the only character that has the mechanic that lets you bypass that thing and you don't have them yet. That could be a potential worry, right? Obviously, I'm just assuming things here. We don't know, but obviously, interrogation mechanics obviously got to come in beyond just doing it on the street, right? There's got to be something in a mission somewhere where you're given a mission and it's like you need to get this information from these people, and you probably have to go around figuring out who's the guy that you need to interrogate and then get the information from him. If you don't know that character, you're not going to be able to do that. Now, it looks like that's probably a character you get early on. But you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm saying. These are just worries that are there. But, yeah, overall, I you know what? I think Ananta's living up to the hype, isn't he? I think it's fair to say it's living up to the hype. You know? Across the board, really. You know, again, as I say, things like the population, animations. The animations is something that could probably get there on release. The population stuff is probably just to make sure the game runs good. And everything else looks pretty freaking good, man. Pretty freaking good. I'm quite impressed, actually. I'm quite impressed. Anyway, guys, let me know what you think about this. If we upload this, let me know what you think down below. And yeah, are you hyped for Ananta? Are you hyped for Ananta, chat? Are you looking forward to this now? The non-gacha game. We can't even call it a gacha game because it was. Who knows if it was ever a gacha game, right? NTE found dead in a ditch. Don't get me wrong, I'm still going to be playing NTE, but you know, I bet they're looking at that now going, "These motherfuckers, these motherfuckers." Because they're quite close to each other, aren't they? At the show as well. I bet the NTE devs are looking over there, just like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah. So, want to know what the game is all about, though? Story, plot, and all that stuff? Yeah, be interesting, right? It looks like we've got some sort of giant mecha things in the game, right? So, yeah, I don't know. And the fact that we've got some sort of, looks like there's a heavy emphasis on this kind of NCCA police force thing. It really doesn't give us much, though, does it really? You know, it really doesn't give us much. There's definitely some sort of fantastical element to it, though, right? Because we've seen giant mechas, and we've seen a flying... Was it a flying train or flying buzzes connected together with a dude on top playing the guitar or something, right? There's definitely something there, right? There's definitely something there. 100% waiting for GTA anime for so long, then no gacha, I'm sold. I was going to say, there's going to be a lot of people like that, Dandy, actually, who are like, man, I'm so in it for a GTA-style anime game, and then being like, yeah, but it's going to be gacha, though, so I'm out. And then finding out. I feel good for those people, because I'm sure there's a lot of people thinking exactly the same thing, that like it was like all the freaking, you know, all the dreams were kind of met there in, fuck, no gacha, let's go. Again, though, we've got to wait and see the... What does that mean? What's going to be the alternative, right? Because it could potentially be, I don't know if worse, but rougher, maybe, which is, I guess, worse, yeah, right? Man, this game doesn't interest me in the slightest. That's fair. You've never really been into things like GTA and that, though, have you? Like, really? The gameplay loop is still not clear to me. Well, that... I'll call it now. Do you know what I think the gameplay loop's going to be? Now, I'm not questioning to what the story's going to be, right? The gameplay loop's going to be probably very much like Spider-Man blended with Yakuza and Sleeping Dogs with a little bit of GTA. And what I mean by that is you're going to be going to areas, clearing out enemies. You know, whether or not they come back is a different thing. That's pretty much going to be your gameplay loop for the most part. Going to areas, clearing enemies out. There's going to be a little bit of the sneaking into areas and stuff like that. Most missions are probably going to be kind of like a mix between Watch Dogs and Spider-Man. That's how I feel like each mission will kind of go. And then you'll have some more on the rails stuff. But you stuff that's a bit more freeform will be like, you need to go to this area. There's a bunch of bad guys on top of a building. You'll fight all those dudes on top of that building. You'll move from that point, clear a couple of dudes off. There might be a little bit more of a set piece to the mission, and that's a mission over. And then you go back to free roam, and you know, I know that wasn't the best description, but I kind of think that's kind of what we're going to be doing, right? This is where, like, how good the sandbox element is, right? And how that connects to the story as well will be a big thing. High chance of police brutality exist. Dude, that was so cool how you just walked straight up to that chick and just smashed the one straight in the face. I know that's a fucked up thing to say, but like, I didn't, because NetEase, where's NetEase from? Is it Korea? Open world game like GTA don't really, yeah, that's fair, experimental, looks cool, not interested in playing it. Okay. If they're going for GTA gameplay, they will need lots and lots of additional things to do. Well, I said this yesterday, because somebody commented that they're worried that potentially they're trying to do too many things. And I was like, that's a fair concern, right? Because when you're trying to do too many things, you might end up doing them just not very well. But with a game like this, you have to have lots of things to do. You kind of have to attempt to be a jack of all trades, right? Or attempt to kind of be a master at some of them as well. Because if you're going to... Because like, when I look at Genshin and Wuthering Waves, right, they're open world games, but they're not sandbox games. This is a sandbox game, right? This is an open world sandbox game. And if you're going to have a sandbox game, you can't just rely on, I'm exploring and then it's a one and done. You've got to rely on the fact that the world's got lots to do and encourages you to do it right. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to need lots to do. I hear the gacha only on the outfits are basically like, well, we've heard this as well, but it's like, I don't know. So it might be because it looks like clothing items have either tiers or rarity. So if there's gacha to them, I get that. But then you can buy stuff straight out of a store. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if maybe there's outfits that have a gacha and then there's items you can buy in the store. I don't know. Because you can straight buy out items in a store. So that's clearly not gacha. But then, you know, who knows? And they're from China, NetEase. Damn, bro. I didn't think we'd see a game come out to CN that lets you punch people in the street and I know we're commandeering cars, but we're stealing them, right? We're stealing them and we're able to smash them up. Can you run people over as well, actually? I don't think we've seen any gameplay where anybody's been getting run over, have they? Have they all jumped out the way? You know what I mean? I didn't expect a game like that to come out to CN. I mean, you can buy purple, blue in store and gold in Gacha if there's a Gacha for it. Maybe there's a certain tier that you can go to in the store, and then the rest is See, no one cares about skeletons and blood. Yeah, it's weird in that one. Like, they don't like skeletons, do they? I just didn't think that. I just thought, you know, might be a game that the powers that be would look at that and go, that's not good for social cohesion, you know. But hey, I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it because I think CN in the gaming space now has got so much potential. If they're allowed to let loose on what they do, man, we could have some insane games coming out to CN. Well, we're already getting it right. But I think the potential for you know, the freedom, like, yeah. Rimachi, it's a slightly different topic. Have you seen the PS5 Enfield gameplay? We're going to get into that in a moment, actually, because I've kind of skimmed over it, but I haven't watched it properly, so we're going to watch that together. But chat, I've just got to go for a pee. I'll be back in a moment. Guys, if you haven't as well, drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. Taking a piss, eh? Yeah, having a pee. Taking a piss. Having a waz. Going for a slash. You know, oh, shit, that's me. I don't hear myself. I don't hear myself. Should we have a little look at this then? Let's have a look at this teaser. I guess to a totally different game here. I haven't seen this at all. I haven't watched this. We saw that Hoyo are working on a new game called Petite Planet. Really didn't get to see much at all, other than like basically them kind of, I guess, unveiling the new logo. Let's have a look at this then. Petite Planet, Cozy Cosmos trailer. Weave your dreams beneath the stars. So it looks like we've got another cozy game here from Hoyo. Now, I wonder, my guess, what if this is the, what is it? The Animal Crossing. I was going to say Animal Farm. Different freaking thing. Animal Crossing game. Because if you guys, I don't know if you guys ever saw it. Last year, it's been well over a year now actually, we did see some leaked gameplay of a game, right? I spoke about it on my channel and it was very Animal Crossing, right? It was very Animal Crossing and then it went silent. And that was Hoyo's game. It was like a cozy sim life game. So I wonder if this is that game now, thinking about Petite Planet, Animal Crossing, you know? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is that game, yeah. Yeah, this is that game. Yeah. This is 100% that game that I saw. Okay. Yo, like, again, say what you want about Hoyo, right? All their games, they're really trying to achieve different audiences with all of the games, aren't they? Is that it? Oh, I was going to say. What, in the furry? I'm just going to say, off the bat, yeah. Well, this does look like the game I think it is. I think this game might potentially be more successful than this Nexus Anima thing. I do. Because there's a lot of people that like those Animal Crossing type games, right? And, you know, it kind of, like, we saw it with Genshin, right? You definitely do see, Hoyo like diversity, but I think they definitely do look at what Nintendo's doing and they're like, let's live service that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's an audience for this. Look, I don't care what anybody says. A lot of people are going to go, yo, Hoyo trash. I ain't touching this. There's a massive audience for this, man. There's an audience for this kind of game. Very cute and cozy, right? The way the land's designed as well, it's obviously very malleable. We're going to be able to probably dig all this out and stuff, like, I would imagine. How will the gacha work in this then? Cosmetic items. Looks like we can travel to other planets. Do you know what this gives me vibes of? It's like Animal Crossing crossed with Astroneer and Little Big Planet. Am I tripping? So it kind of like the aesthetic, the vibe, right? Not the actual game itself, just like the overall vibe. I wonder if you can travel to different people's planets as well then. You know what I mean? This is that game that we saw ages ago. It's definitely that game. Hey kids, let's go gambling! As well, I think they're definitely trying to appeal to the Nintendo and female audience here, aren't they? With this one, which, let's face it, we're loving Deep Space. We've saw with Infinity Nikki, right? There's an audience of female gacha gamers, and it would be smart. There's a lot of female gacha players across the space anyway, and there's a lot of Hoyo female fans. This could be really, really profitable for them in that space, right? If they could take a lot of the lads and the Infinity Nikki audience and bring them over into something like this as well, it could be really useful. Really successful, should I say, sorry. It's not probably my game, right? I'll give it a whirl, but this is not really my game. Rosie'd love this, probably. She'd probably adore this, actually. It's like, when you think about it, like, I guess, like, companies like Hoyo and other companies, especially CN as well, are offering, they're trying to give people the Nintendo experience off Nintendo, right? And I think there's going to be a lot of companies doing that are just going to maybe just do enough just to get around lawsuits, because there's, you know, Nintendo has so many cool IPs and ideas, but like, a lot of people are just like, I just want to get a Switch. You know what I mean? I don't want to Switch 2. I don't want to pay 50, 60 quid for a game that should really only be 30 quid. I'll tell you what, I'll play it on my PC for free, and then if I decide to gamble, I'll go gambling. It's smart, man. You know? Smart, man. Introducing gambling to kids is kind of evil. It's not great. It's like when we saw the Stellasaura got a 9+, right? And people were like, oh, this is brilliant. And I'm like, why? If you're over the age of 18, why are you happy that Stellasaura is a 9+ game? Like, why would you want that? Like, I don't understand the logic. The audience is bigger. Oh, okay, so you want 10-year-olds gambling? I don't get it. For me, I'm of the personal belief that I just think all gacha games should be at least 16+, if not 18+. I think they should be 18+, right? But they should be at least 16+, personally. Yeah, like I say, you're probably going to see a lot of videos, right? Like we have with Nexus Anima about this is Hoyo slop, it's trash, it's crap, this is not for me. Because people, it's not for you. There's an audience for this kind of game. Now, Nexus Anima was spoke about it when it feels like it's trying to merge two kind of styles of game that don't really necessarily feel like they necessarily connect, and then doing a style of game that probably should go PvP but do it PvE. It feels a bit weird. I'm sure it'll be fine, but it just feels a bit weird. This knows its audience. This looks like it knows what it wants to be, and I think there's going to be plenty of people really wanting to play this. Like, you know, there's going to be a lot of younger kids, and I think there's going to be a large female audience. You know, I know for a fact, if I showed this Rosie now, I know if I showed her this now, she'd be on it. I've never touched games like this, couldn't think of anything more. Of course, Kathy, it's not all women. I suppose I'm generalising a bit, right? You know what I mean, though, right? This is a game where, like, you'd probably find, I wouldn't be surprised at all if, like, 70+% of the audience ended up being female, right? There's plenty of dudes that like to play these games as well, right? But yeah, I think Rosie had loved something like this. But yeah, I am of the opinion that all gacha games should be at least 16 plus, as I say, if not 18. Sign-ups are now open though, guys, for the coziness test. Again, the whole thing, right? They're going with the whole vibe here. Hoyover's obsession with space remains strong. Can't wait to get that 5-star toilet. Hoyo is at the point where they can experiment with any genre they want right now. This looks so cute and cozy. I'll definitely try it. I think that's a fair point. I think it's smart though as well, right, to try all these different things. At this point, I'm convinced Hoyo is rage baiting Nintendo into patenting everything. It does feel like they're doing that. They're like, oh, what's Nintendo doing? I bet. A C6 R5 table, C6 R5 chair. Can't wait to get it. Okay. All right. I'm here for it. It does look like that. It does look like a game that's got its audience. All right. This is Hoyo Crossing. You know, just get Rosie addicted to gammon, then you can spend more yourself. Might lose a house, but you have all the waifus. I like that. Forward thinking. Destitution possible. Waifus definite though, right? I like that. I might have to run with that one actually. She'd never spend. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if she'd spend on the gambling side of things, but she's willing to spend on games. But it wouldn't. I could never get Rosie to spend any sort of level of money on video games. Really, she likes to dabble on games, right? And she will have a period where she'll sweat. Well, not sweat. She'll like really get into a game. But the thing with Rosie, you know, if she had, you know, as soon as she got through content and she had to wait for a patch to drop, she'd drop the game. She would like. She just didn't really like that. But I'm going to introduce it to her. Because I think she'd probably have fun with these. And I like gaming with Rosie. If I have to play something that's not necessarily for me, I could probably have fun with these, playing this with Rosie if we could do some co-op together, you know what I mean? And just fully go free to play. Well, it depends on how things are set up, right, doesn't it? But yeah, you know what? Hey, it's not for me, but I get this is for a lot of people. I think this is going to be exceptionally successful. It's Hoyo. That's what they do, right? I think this is probably potentially going to be more successful than the other game. But then again, though, we did see how successful that other game was. I forgot what it was called. We saw in that video, right? It was like a PvE TFT game, and it's massive in China. Apparently, it does bigger numbers than Star Rail and Genshin. So maybe both these games are going to be banging out ridiculous numbers. Who knows? But it's Hoyo at the end of the day. It's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. Have you seen the PS5 Arknights Enfield gameplay demo? I've skimmed through it. We're going to watch it properly in a sec. Hoyo is trying to turn every game. Yeah, well, I said this before, T. I think that's what Hoyo were kind of doing. You know what I mean? They've got the open world action game, right? They've got the instance third-person action game. They've got the fighting action game. They've got the turn-based game. They're now doing the TFT game and the Pokemon / kind of life sim game. And now they're going into the Animal Crossing space. One thing I'll say for me though, I respect the attempt at diversifying the portfolio. You know? Do you reckon Renegade? It's fair. I think the Genshin is the first game some kid is frightening. I think like that nowadays. Not even just with like things like Genshin, right? Like, man, my first games, you know, PS1 era, right? Like now, you know, some kids' first games like Fortnite, isn't he? You know, or what COD's devolved into, or FIFA, right? Look at FIFA. You know what I mean? We talk about gacha games all the time, man. FIFA's fucking worse because who loves football? Obviously, grown men love football. I love football. But who loves football? Little boys, right? And what have little boys been splurging money on over the years? FIFA. We've seen the horror stories, right, of kids draining their mum's bank accounts and stuff to buy FIFA packs. You know? Maybe the fact that it's coming from companies in China might make Western countries act, because they haven't acted on things like FIFA and stuff, have they? So maybe because it's perceived of big bad China's making games now that couldn't brain rot our kids, maybe something will happen. You know what I mean? Maybe. How weapons and relics gonna work in this? Need dupes for your whole literally farming for some. I wouldn't be surprised if it is something like that. You know, you get like materials, you know, for like digging and farming, but it's like using a fucking diamond pickaxe to a fucking an iron one or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's mainly just bots on Twitch. Honestly, you know, the only reason I stream on Twitch now is literally because I can download my VODs and chop them up. That's all I use Twitch for now. I don't know why I even stream on Twitch, because nobody watches on Twitch. I just use it for the VODs. It's not Big Bad CN, it's obviously Big Bad Hoyo. But like, you know what the government will look like, it right? They'll be like, American company, you know, introducing our kids to gambling through, you know, Activision or EA. That's okay. Loot boxes, well, it's a Chinese company. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ho, 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 ho. Only we exploit our children. You know what I mean? I support Trials in the Sky RPG remake, and I'm enjoying the game so much. It's not being gacha held. It's nice, isn't it? Like, as somebody who, like, I'm sure we're all the same. We all dabble in gacha, right? We play a bunch of different gacha games, or we have one particularly, but we've played others. It is nice sometimes to just not play a gacha game, right? It's nice to just go play something else. So yeah, it is always good to have games like that. Just to hop into now and again, just to cleanse yourself, right? Not even just from the gamba itself, but just from all the systems that come with gacha, right? It's nice to just break free from it from time to time. And I'm talking about all games. I'm not talking about specific bad games that are like, oh, that's the big bad boogeyman game, you know, like, or this is the gacha game that's got the terrible systems, but like, you know, they're all the fucking same at the end of the day, aren't they? You know what I mean? We like them, but I think it's fair to admit, pardon me, they're all the fucking same. It's just the levels, aren't they? You know. Stream on Kick. I've contemplated it, man. Honestly, I've contemplated it. Like, it just feels like it's just full of psychos. You know, it just feels like it's full of psychos over there, and they let terrible things happen on the site. And like, as much as I don't hate, because I don't hate anything, as much as I dislike Twitch, right, in how they handle stuff, in their biased way they've run the website, right, and the shitty things they do, I just feel like Kick, man, like, there's some, like, objectively terrible people on that website that get let to do crazy stuff until it becomes big in the news, right? Where at least on Twitch and on YouTube, for the most part, they tend to moderate their sites a bit better. It's questionable, right? I think for the most part, obviously there's outliers and stuff, but Kick just seems like the Wild West, man, which internet me of 15 years ago would have probably loved it, because it's like, fuck yeah, you know, like how the old internet was. It was like, do what you kind of want kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know, man. You know, like, some of the stuff I've seen over there recently, like that French dude who died, and yeah, there's just crazy stuff going on Twitch, man. I don't know if I want to be a part of that, really. Like, the idea of the pay is tempting, right? Because I've heard people say, I think it was Sticks who said it, actually. And I'm not judging people who use Kick, by the way. I just want to say that. I'm not judging me. It's for me personally, right? That, like, you can earn more on a Kick stream in terms of ad revenue for having, like, 5 to 10 people watching you than a Twitch stream with 100 people watching you, which is ridiculous, right? That's ridiculous. Now, I don't know if that's something that's going to be sustainable for Kick. I know they use it as a loss leader, probably, and it's just a way to advertise the gambling side of things for Stake. And Stake make stupid amounts of money, but it's like, as the site grows, costs grow, server costs grow, and it's like, would that ever be a thing that can continue to do? I don't know, but it's just insane, that is so insane. That's why I deleted Kick after that. But yeah, right, exactly. It is in gamblers, yeah. See, like, the gambling side of thing, I don't mind so much, right? I get it. I understand the moral implications and pushing it to kids and that, but I play gacha games. I honestly, I stream gacha games. I can't sit on my my high horse and go, this guy's playing slots on stream? Yo, let's go pull for some characters, guys. You know? So I can't really say anything about that, but like the other side of stuff's wild. Kick was literally founded because Twitch didn't allow blackjack and hookers. It's a shit up. Yeah. Kick is the full channel streaming. For real, you both said that. Yo, that was a proper jinx. What the fuck? You guys literally, because on this chat, yeah, I can see it down to the seconds. You guys said that's seconds apart. Seconds apart. That's what Ethan on Kiki said the pace. Yeah, apparently it's like 98% or something you get, I think, don't you? Well, like on... Now, I can't remember on Twitch now. Is it 50-50 on ad revenue? Because it's 50-50 on subs, right? So if you buy a sub that's a $5, the creator gets 50%, right? I know some people used to have better deals, didn't they? But I can't remember it's 50-50 on revenue on Twitch now, if I'm honest. With YouTube, it's 70-30. So, like, say somebody sends a super chat, you get 70%, YouTube take 30%. So it's better in that sense. But yeah, like, I think Kick is like 98% or something. Kick rates are better because the viewer pool is shallow as fuck. People don't stream on Kick for the visibility. Oh, definitely not. No, yeah. Ain't nobody doing that, right? Ain't nobody doing that. There's a few people over there that are massive, right? But again, I'm not calling people out, right? But I don't think those people are botting themselves. Some of the big people on Twitch, I think, Kick are being botted by Kick because it serves as a numbers game, right? It serves as a numbers game. Yeah. It's the same reason why I think Twitch have been very lax on bots for years, because I think it makes the site look bigger than what it is. You know, we saw what happened, didn't we, when the bot purges came in on Twitch? It's like, damn, is the entire internet just fucking bots? You know? Like, don't get me wrong, there's bots on YouTube, but I think as places go, I think YouTube's the most real, really gets. Of course there's bots, right? But I think it's as close as it gets, or it's got the least amount, should I say. And I've had my streams botted in the past. Like, I've been streaming and all of a sudden my views have just gone through the roof, like, and chat's not moved. But there's like chat bots and everything now, right? There's spam repetitive things in chat to make it look like people are talking more, you know. Also kick botting viewer numbers massively. Split changes depending on the partnership. Okay, yeah. I'll say I know some people have got better deals, haven't they? Remember there was no ads, which was bliss. 50-50 on Twitch, 70-30 for some partners. Right, okay, yeah. I was going to say, because I'm pretty sure I'm on 50-50, because I'm on here, affiliate on Kick. I mean Twitch, sorry. If you're big on Kick, you're a proper 4chaner. The dead internet theme, right? Yo, we got some fucking jinxies happening today. What the fuck? Are you guys real? Are you bots? I'm just talking about chat spam. I think you guys are you real? Are you real peeps? I'm a real boy. All right, let's check this out then, guys. Duet Night Abyss Sybil trailer. Battle until the final chapter. The gacha game that is no more a gacha game. Really interesting. I keep talking about this, but it's really interesting to see the change in monetization now. So let's check this out then, guys. First bit of information, first video post gacha announcement, right? First video post or gacha dropping announcement, should I say? Let's see what this is then. See what this is. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Book.
The roar of the engines, the frantic cries of retreat. They linger still.
This looks kind of cool.
They always have. The Divine Elegy Offensive, celebrated as a glorious victory, is at its core nothing more than a bitter failure.
Yo, this is kind of a fire character trailer. Slower Warframe team. I do actually. I do. You're right. It's Bellabog. Chat member.
No enemy of Hyperborea shall be left standing.
Who is that with the guns on the left there then? Attack on Titan. This is kind of a sick trailer. Oh, hello. Oh, it's her. It's a Bloodborne chick.
Well done. This has wasted enough of my time. Surrender and be reduced to nothing.
Not gonna lie, I think that was kind of cool.
The pests have been dealt with, Miss Flora.
Ois, man, we've got next month's gonna be kind of crazy, right? Next month's gonna kind of be crazy. All characters and weapons free to unlock. Love to see. I really hope, because I like Duet Night Abyss, right? I actually had fun because it's one of those games where it's kind of the opposite with like Azur Promilia and that, right? I was sort of excited about that and then become less excited. Duet Night Abyss, I was like, when I first saw gameplay, and then I played it and was like, okay, all right, I kind of like what you're cooking with here. I just hope it's successful, right? I hope this and Ananta is both successful. Obviously, there need to be good games at the end of it, right? They've got to be good games. But I really hope that they show that there's potential for a change in direction in monetization in this space. Now, I did speak about this before, right? That just because one game switches from being a gacha to not being a gacha and is successful or isn't a gacha, because we don't know if Ananta ever was, and is successful, doesn't mean every game can do it right. I do want to get that out, because like there is that thing of like, well, that game did it, so this game can obviously just rip it out now and not do it. It depends on all the systems, right? And I'm not saying those games can't. Every game can, right? But like, it's going to be a lot easier for certain games to be like, oh, you know what? We can maybe pivot here. Obviously, depending on the development process as well. But I just think it's definitely going to be easier for certain games to pull away from being a gacha than it is for other games. Just because purely out of like how ingrained and baked in certain systems are. And then just how the game plays as well. Like the kind of game it is. I think Duet Night Abyss kind of was set up as a way to kind of be able to drop gacha in a sense. Because if it's a looter shooter really, isn't it, in a sense? You know what I mean? And that the way they had the weapon system set up initially, that like weapons crossed over and stuff, we had proficiencies, it kind of allowed itself to easy move away easier. Again, every game could do it, but I just do think just because one game's successful, you know, say like, say Duet Night Abyss, because on to be super successful as not a gacha, it doesn't necessarily mean that Enfield could do the same, right? Or Azur Promilia could do the same specifically, because, you know, there's going to be nuances and intricacies and specific things about the game that are going to potentially be successful in another way, right? So, yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Duet Night Abyss, man. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. And I really hope it's successful. I will be there supporting it. I'm going to play if it's good, and I don't mind throwing a bit of cash at it to support it as well. We will be there. We will be there, chat. We will be there. We will be there. Don't you dare say it's unique. What? Duet Night Abyss? No, Duet Night Abyss is not unique. NT's dying in a ditch. Yeah, I do. I feel like I don't know why we're talking about NTE, but I agree. DNA is going to join the first Ascendant in their not Warframe club. You reckon? You reckon they'll like have a really good launch and then just kind of peter out? Well, look at it. If you want a gacha, go NTE. If you want GTA, no gacha, just go Ananta. Yeah. Like I say, I think I just think if you want an urban anime game, that's going to be the defining factor, right? Rather than it being gacha. Then post-launch content, you know, maybe NTE just starts rolling out content constantly because of the way the game works, and then Ananta doesn't, and then Ananta has a better launch, but NTE has a better longevity. We'll have to see, won't we? DNA had no choice but to drop its gacha system since it was up against Warframe. Compare the cost of rolling a character in a Hoyo-style game versus buying a pack in Warframe. Yeah, I think there's that. I also think it wasn't just specifically because of Warframe. I think that choice wasn't made in that particular vacuum, but it was made in possibly a smart, risky, but potentially smart choice of looking around at the landscape and being like, you've got what? Azur Promilia, you've got Ananta, you've got NTE, you've got, and all these games are slightly different, right? They're gacha games and they're slightly different and their audiences are not necessarily after the same thing, right? You've got Silver Palace, you've got all of these games, right? Massive games coming out in the space. And it was, do we want to be another game that's just in there fighting for people's gacha pools? Or do we want to maybe step out and try and fight in a different battlefield, you know? But I do think you're right that it probably, Warframe being what it is, was a factor in the decision making. But I don't think it was the sole one. I think it was looking at all the other games as well, I think. Are we still playing Cold Brawl today? Yeah, I want to get on to it. I do want to go through the Enfield stuff as well. If a character bundle works the same as War Bonds in Helldivers 2, I'll be willing to drop in some cash. I mean, Enfield could do characters via season pass, rest of the gameplay's farming and battle game. I'm not saying it couldn't be done. I just think some games are set up from the ground up the way they're designed, that the transfer over to not being gacha easier, you know? Think about it now. With games like Wuthering Waves and Genshin, if you ripped out the gacha system, the entire game would have to be overhauled in everything, right? Into the daily grind, I think even into the way you built characters and gear systems, because even though you have to grind for currency in these games, the grinding to be specific to characters, and if you're able to get those characters whenever, the grind's going to get bigger, and then you have to grind for weapons, and then gear, and then stats, and then, you know, something has to give somewhere, otherwise it's too much. And profits would just go down the drain, right? It's what I say. I feel like some games are a little bit better suited to than others. NTE DOA confirmed. I hope not. I'm a little bit worried for it though, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit worried for NTE, honestly. I mean, some people play every game because all these gachas never have enough content with stamina systems in place. Facts. Two who be like, Warframe's deeper in weeb culture too, even without the aesthetic. Yeah. I think that's fair. On the other hand, I saw a lot of people say didn't like Ananta for its combat and looking. Well, yeah, I think that is the thing as well, Zara. I do think there will be the people that like, because again, I am kind of over. Well, I'm not over it, but I'd just rather some different games do some different stuff than rotation-based combat. But I also think there's going to be people who look at that and go, yeah, that combat, nah. I'd rather have a couple of characters in my roster and be switching through them and doing big damage numbers rather than playing Sleeping Dogs and Yakuza. I think that's a fair point as well, Zara. I do think you're on something there. Basically turn Enfield into 3D action Stardew Valley. Do I play Wuthering Waves? I haven't played since 2.2. Played daily all the way up until 2.2. Well, I stopped playing daily round about the first anniversary. 2.2 is kind of the last time I played though. So I don't currently play, but I was a day one daily player for a year. More like performance. I don't know why people looking at something they don't like and insult it instead move on and find things they like, but modern people nowadays like that. I think like when you're like talking about NTE dying, I don't think it's insulting it really. I think it's just being realistic, right? I don't want NTE to die. I just think it's a realistic talking point to say NTE is really up against it with Ananta now, right? I just, you know, I think that's a fair thing to say, right? So like you're describing Tio, what Terra fancy? Me and my homies hate RNG gear. Yep. Well, I'm so glad Enfield's moving away from that. I know we've got the essences, but I'm cool with one item having RNG. Wibber's weapon banners are such a scam. Dude, I'll get shafted on weapon banners as well. So Warframe stream next week. Well, I think the next thing we're going to try out first is probably Limbus Company. I do want to do a Destiny stream as well. If we've got what till the 25th of next month for DNA. So I don't want to put an exact date on it, but we'll give it a whirl. I need to get it all installed and everything. I need to clear some games off, man. I've got too many games on my system at the minute. My hard drive's getting it up a little bit, to be fair. It's taken me a little month to get standing and still haven't. Look how far you've come now. Look at us. Just look at us. Who'd have thought, eh? EF should have unlockable multi-combo skill like OG Arknights for real. So permanently left the game. I don't know, like, I haven't even met. It's like it's weird, Navis, because like I said to people, I haven't quit Wuthering Waves, but for all intents and purposes, I have because I haven't played the game since 2.2, right? Like in my head, I still see myself as a Wuthering Waves player, but in reality, I've stopped playing the game. I want the game to drive me to come back, right? And I might go back just as a story player and forget the rest of the content and just enjoy the story updates. And if I get a character here and there, I get a character here and there, but just play through the story content. Do you know what? I can't even be bothered to pull on characters in Wuthering Waves anymore because I just don't want to build characters. I hate building characters in Wuthering Waves. Combat-wise, game's fucking brilliant, right? I feel like Wuthering Waves, I don't know if it's going down the route of how I was with Genshin. How I didn't plan to quit. I just kind of stopped playing because like Star Rail took me off Genshin. And I don't know if Arknights has just like pretty much done the same thing with Wuthering Waves. Although I was starting to get burnt out on Wuthering Waves before Arknights. So I don't know. Wuthering Waves combat ain't that deep. It's definitely not deep. I don't think it's deep at all. I think it's fun though. I do think it's fun. COD and Battlefield can coexist, despite both being military shooters, and NT and Ananta can coexist. I think it's a different enough. I think that's right. I think that's correct. Yeah. I think, like, don't get me wrong. When I'm talking about like I'm worried for NTE, right? I don't think the game's gonna EOS, right? I just think that it's gonna probably be like Terra Fantasy. You know what I mean? It'll have a first couple of months, few million here and there, and then I think it'll drop down to like maybe doing a couple of million a month, which is fine if they can afford to do that. It's fine. I just, for me, Ananta just looks a much better game. But I do agree. I do think there's enough in terms of, now we've seen more of the gameplay, right? Prior to what we saw in terms of the gameplay, the combat, I do think there's enough that separates them now combat-wise. But again, I'll lean more towards Ananta because NTE is kind of doing the rotation-based combat. But you guys are right. You are right. Maybe I am being a bit harsh. You know what I mean? Maybe I am being a bit harsh. Heard the story for Limbus Company collab was peak. Really? Enfield time, yeah, we're going to check out Enfield now. It's like not just people saying NT is worse than Ananta. It just gets to bullying when people start spamming under every NT video. That, well, yeah, that's, I wouldn't do that. The only time you'll see me doing that is when I'm just talking about the games in general. But yeah, I ain't that guy. I don't know why. I don't know why people do that as if the devs are going to look at you and be like, you know? Speaking of building characters, it sucks right now what in WoW. I can't even start farming for yeah, I don't like that. I think you played the best story content in WoW already. Really? Okay. To be fun, doesn't have to be deep and complex. Yeah, true. It's snappy and flashy, yeah, but the depth that keeps someone playing is lacking in my opinion. Yeah, well, this is why I say, again, like for me, I'm kind of over rotation-based combat, because unless, I know people like this, and I know NTE is kind of trying to do something like this, elemental reaction, they're like, we don't need that, but it adds a bit of depth, right? And potential rotating metas that can go beyond just support sub DPS characters, if done well. Because let's face it, the negative, what's it called? Negative status fucking things in Wuthering Waves now, you know what I mean? Basically dot. They suck, right? The implementation sucks. I was so here for it when we heard it was coming out and it just sucks. Well, I agree with that to an extent, easy. But I do think the combat's good. You know, if you look at it like, try and be objective in terms, and when I mean objective, obviously the subjective enjoyment of it can wane, but I'm just talking specifically in terms of about tightness, how well it's a well-oiled machine, isn't it? The combat in Wuthering Waves, I think. I do think it's starting to maybe rattle itself apart at the seams a little bit now. Really depends on when NTE's releases before. I think it's safe to say NT is probably going to come before Ananta. Who knows? I think NTE isn't far off dropping, right? I think it'll be early next year, NTE. I think Ananta will probably be like late next year, if anything. If it even drops next year. You know, I think we could be still another 18 months or more away from Ananta, potentially. I've been burned out because we was another Genshin and some of its core gameplay, farming gear, farming weekly bosses, sim around game. Oh yeah. That's what I'm worried. Like Azur Promilia is going to be just straight up, and I'm worried NT is going to be a little bit of that, and I'm worried that Silver Palace is going to be that. Amri Winding Cadence. I'm a little bit worried they're all going to be like that, and that doesn't mean they're bad. Like if you're coming into the space and you haven't played the others, you're going to probably have a blast with each individual game, and even if you have, you might still be able to have that fun. But for me, it's just like, oh, I've got 5 different steaks, and they're just, one's rare, one's medium rare, one's well done, one's got a bit of mustard like with it, you know what I mean? One's got some peppercorn sauce. Like, they all taste different, but pretty same as well, you know what I mean? At that point, you're craving for a nice chicken burger or whatever, right? Kuro did well with PGR, but we were gameplay field drive for me. They also follow the 50-50 limited characters. I got burned out too. That's fair. Like, I like combat involved games. I like the combat involved games, to be fair. I'm a Woomer fan. Right. I'll leave that now. But yeah, I like Woomer. By me. Okie dokie doodly do, guys. Okay? Okie dokie doodly do. We're going to have a little look at the big dog now. We've looked at all the wannabes. We've looked at Ananta. We've looked at DNA. We've looked at Petite Planet. We've looked at Azur Promilia. And now for the real source. Arknights Enfield, PlayStation 5, gameplay demo. I had a little scan through this earlier to see if there was anything new. I haven't really properly watched it. I have seen that we've got some subtle changes in regards to some potential physics stuff, attack effects, some UI changes, subtle changes, and then we've got a big freaking boss, which is not a subtle change, which is really cool. So let's go through this video then, shall we? And let's have a look at it together, and you guys can see if you can point some things out, because obviously it's been, what, 7 months or so now since I last played Enfield. Half of this stuff I'm not going to remember. So let me know, point some stuff out, let me know what's different, and let's see if some of the things have changed you like, because there's one thing that's changed. I don't know if I like it, right? It's not a big deal, but I don't know if I like it, so let's get into it then. Oh, nice, Enfield, the US and launch. Who are we choosing on launch, guys? Male, female? What are you going with? What are you going with, chat? What are you going with?
Verifying identity.
Those tops look sweaty. Yes, like we like to see. It's what we like to see. Cannon. It's cannon, chat. It's cannon. Fidget spinner, you know. See this here? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute, chat. Does this look better to you? This snow deformation looks improved to me. It looks like the physics in terms of this sort of stuff has gone up a little bit. I don't know if I'm just imagining it, but it definitely does look a bit better. I think maybe even potentially the way a coat's flowing as well.
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Shoes changed too, have they? Have they changed, or are you trolling me?
Held up.
The snow definitely looks better.
Blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted.
Choose Spectral
Your
Perlica.
fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
Yeah, the snow definitely looks better. That music's different, right? Is that music different? I don't remember that music.
Is the pillar of life, the link that connects.
Yeah, the snow definitely looks much improved. You know, I don't know if I'm tripping as well. A jacket seems to be flowing a bit better as well. It's the is the music the same? Is it? It's been so long. It's been so long. You'll have to call me out on this stuff, guys. Because you know me, I've got a terrible memory.
This will be a difficult campaign. Step across when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm playing on a pad. Obviously, it's PS5. Looks like it's running fine, right? Looks like it's running okay. Okay, alright, let's have a look at some of the, There's not been any changes in the UI there, has there? Man, the UI is so clean. So clean. Zenly Zone Zero could never. Now, Zenless's UI looks good, man, but clean is not the word I'd use for it. I'm gonna stop with the comparing wave stuff, man. Okay, I think the visual effects look a little bit more impactful now, right? A little bit bigger, right? I also think we maybe, I don't know if they're just smoother or different actual animations. But we've got a little bit, it feels like the attack effect, should I say, not animation, looks a bit bigger, a bit flashier, but without being overpowering. Azur Promilia. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're definitely a bit more impactful. Yeah, their animation seems smoother as well, right? They're definitely smoother, right? Oh, it actually is called the perfect dodge. During combat, press circle to dodge enemy attacks. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences, but it costs stamina. We get some skill points back as well, right? But I don't think it's instant, if I'm correct. Pressing the dodge button at the precise moment of enemy attack triggers a perfect dodge that restores a small amount of SP. We don't need to get into all of this, okay? We're gonna swiftly move on to this. This is a conversation that's been done to death, but I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all. I've got no issues with it. Honestly, I've got no issues with it. The slippery slope conversation, yeah, I haven't got an issue with this. Anyway, let's move on.
The most alien life form that never tires.
Yeah, it definitely looks smoother. It definitely looks smoother.
For over 100 years, we resisted their
Quick, stop the fire! Gatekeep. I don't know if I'm just imagining it here. On some of that stuff where it's breaking apart now, it's been a while. It looks like the textures were a little bit downgraded. But I'm assuming that was downgraded for console. But this is all going off in my head, right? It's been months, right? I feel like it looked better, that bit did, when I played. Everything else looks better, though. Especially, like, the console. Peasants. Jokes, I'm joking. Press hold R1 then 5 to cast a battle skill. Like, especially, you know, even like say, not just the administrators, visual effects on their attacks. It looks like on the enemies, well, it doesn't just look a bit more poignant. It just looks smoother as well, right? The animations look smooth, but the visual effects look smoother as well, kind of thing. Or video bitrate of maybe. So here as well, which I've just noticed, which I forgot to mention, the character profile, icons, whatever you want to call them in the UI, they look like they are rendered, almost sort of 3D generated. Now, if you go over to here, I think I agree with the op. I think the older ones were better, right? They've got way more character, haven't they? They've got way more character. Like, I don't even think this is an argument, man. Like, this is subjective, but I'm saying this is objectively worse, in my opinion. Now I know that's asinine to say, but I genuinely do think they, was there another, I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. But yeah, I don't understand that decision. It's an odd one for me, because this takes more work as well, doesn't it? Surely they've got, like, they can just take this from art that they've already got, maybe. Maybe it's not that simple, but yeah, man. Yeah, old ones are better. Old ones are definitely better, in my opinion. Way more character, way more soul. These look kind of soulless, and just look worse. They just look worse. They don't look as good. They just don't look as good, do they? You know what I mean? Not even from like an aesthetic point of view. They just, in my opinion, they just look worse. Minor thing though, but still worth pointing out. Obviously, just going through our little things here, just to see if anything's changed. Casting battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. SP inactive regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with final strike also restores some SP. Game is running really smooth though, right? Old one is better. Just make, yeah, if there's a setting, I'll be down for that. Splash arts look a lot more dynamic too. Exactly, exclusive to PS. I hope so. I hope so. Hopefully that's just for consoles. You never see the splash art after pulling the character. They should keep it like the old one. Yeah, agree. It just looks worse. I get the idea of why they're doing it, right? I think I understand why they're doing it, because it's got a slick, modern UI, hasn't it? And I guess that looks more modern, but it just doesn't look as good. When ultimate energy is full, press and hold R1 and press square to cast the ultimate. Hitting enemies with the skill restores ultimate energy. Let's see what our animation looks like then. The attack VFXs definitely look more flashy.
Your end awaits.
That looks smoother as well, actually. I think it looks exactly the same, right? It's hard to say, man. It's been months since I played the game.
Gave rise to this tower. As its successor, we will not let it fall.
The render's more readable at a glance. Probably a reason as well, yeah, to be fair. Oh, I'd you're right there. He does stand out a bit more, doesn't he? The edges are sharper, aren't they?
In the end, you chose not to let go.
Biggs doesn't know about this. I don't know. Is that something to do with Is that something to do with your girl? You know the girl I'm talking about. The girl who has terrible things happen to her. It may sound weird, but I kind of like that it looks more bland. I don't know. It's subjective at the end of the day. Don't get me wrong. I disagree, but I understand it as well. Like I said, I think it's more in keeping with the rest of the UI, if I'm honest. It's just something I preferably don't like. But yeah, no, I get you. Pixie's got like 2 more years of E1 gameplay before he gets there. In the other beta, Edmin says, why am I so sad? Oh, I missed that. You have no idea. True. It is Arknights, right? That's fair.
We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forward.
I hope to see more of this in-game. Everything does look smoother though, which is quite impressive considering, again, obviously I'm going off memory, the game was incredibly polished when we played it. Terror offense, we better have some of this stuff in the game, man. The only reason for 3D should be if they're doing something dynamic. Yeah, I prefer the older version, man.
Life always fights back. It is our nature.
I think the only thing I can think of is, like Easy said, as well, like, is visual clarity, right? I think that's probably the main thing they've gone for.
And our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Now I get the context. Now I get the context. The very first time I played Enfield, obviously this was prior to knowing anything about Arknights, and I was like, this is cool. This is kind of cool. And everybody was like, oh, bro, this is a massive, nod towards Arknights here. And I was like, oh, was it? Is it really? I just didn't get it, you know? So it's cool coming back now and actually having context and seeing this. It's fucking dope. Man, how cool would it be if we got to see a Patriot 3D as well? Actually, in-game.
Even you have decided to help me.
Who was that speaking then? Hold the line, let... Where's the medics? Wasn't Ace, was it that?
Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. The ambulance. Angry. Try not to move. You might have.
Was that like a nod towards Ace? I know it's probably not people directly, but he felt like it was almost a nod towards Ace. I don't know if I'm making that up.
Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. You're right.
Was this here before? The MC speaking as if the new Patriot is sus. This is new. I was going to say, yeah, the design change. I was going to say, I don't recognise this. It's chapter 15 stuff. Ah, okay. Okay, so we're getting direct links then now. Check general. Hold up. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's that, yeah. Ah. Interesting. How tight do you reckon stuff's going to cross over then? I need to catch up, man, I do. I need to catch up. I need to catch up.
Come closer. Feeling warmer now.
I remember them lighting up even before. Did that? See, it's been so long. My memory's terrible. I need to go over my gameplay again. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Is that something towards like priestess or something? How's Perlica?
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our
Get your girl, Doc.
and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
How deep do you reckon the connection is going to be to the Doctor? Like, what if, like, I know it probably won't happen, right? But what if, like, the Doctor was in the game as a playable character? Like, hey, that'd be pretty cool. I think, anyway. I've seen images of Amir doing that, right? That position. Saying they're in the splash art of Monster doing that as well. remember when I first played this and I saw this character, I was like, oh, this looks so cool. Oh, damn, those explosions look fucking... Oh, my days, they look good. Oh, my days. They didn't look that good before, did I don't necessarily remember those explosions, but... Oh, my God. This is different than before. This is... I'm sure this is different than before. Like, I'm sure she was just flying, wasn't she, last time she came in and started chatting? I don't remember her doing this. Damn, those explosions look really good. That used to be different. That's new. Okay, they're kind of looking... Yeah, okay. I thought so. They look really good, they did. Is this the boss, then? This looks badass. Yeah, I thought so. I thought she stayed, like, just in the air. Oh, shit. Controller operator in battle. The other operator in the team will fight automatically. Defeat Arknights. Process cold start.
Don't get hit.
Okay, seeing the showing off the perfect dodge.
Now, make it time.
I'm just trying to see if our units are acting any differently.
Ready to strike. Take your end.
Is the camera... The camera feels like it's moving a little bit differently with the skills as well. Yeah, with the skill chains. It feels like it's adjusting a little bit more. Is that stamina gauge different now as well? Have we dropped the segmented gauge now then? Is our SP charging faster, or is it like somebody said in Discord that it's because it's like the prologue? That looks fucking cool, man. Boys. This looks fire. This looks fire. This looks really good. Is he speaking sarcasm? The way your skill chains are set up look like they've changed as well, yeah. They weren't like so uniform before, were they? Oh shit. This was in my thumbnail. It was 3, I think, TMF. Yeah, it was always 3. Yeah. I'm sure it was 5. Stamina bar's different though, yeah. Those are armless now. You won't know how to fly. That's different, right? That looked different. The animation. I'm not tripping. Like, it feels like all the old animations look a bit smoother as well.
show's over.
She's such a good-looking character. She's such a good-looking character. Bro, Sarkaz sounds almost like the black speech of Mordor. Okay, nice mechanics again. Love to see it.
Death is nearing the shore.
That, in terms of just a visual feast, is so cool. So cool. Like, this is like, the proportions are epic, right? Like, this is so cool. It kind of reminds me of the early fighting Star Rail, but just on a scale way above, right? This looks really, really cool. This just from a visual standpoint, man. Like, this is like epic. The audio and everything. Eternity hath come. Dude, that looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
This is a much improved tutorial, prologue, whatever you want to call it, right? Oh, that's it. Oh, bruh. Oh, tease, man. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, my God. What an epic boss fight. That's a real way to introduce the game, right? That's a way to get people to be like, whoa, okay, all right, I'm interested, right? If you've never played the game before and you're new and you come into this now and you start playing, you're like, oh, all right, okay, all right, this is something here. This is an actual really cool boss fight, just down to the whole set piece and the spectacle of it. You know, it's got simplistic mechanics, but there's mechanics there. The audio sounds amazing the whole time where he's speaking sounds cool. That bit at the end, you know, where the timer runs out, like, that just looks like so freaking cool. Like, so cool. Like the flashes and the change of colour and stuff. This is such a cool visual feast, this is. Auto run failed.
I'll be waiting.
Gee. Look, I'm super excited for Enfield, right? But they've actually made me more excited. Because this is a game that I've played. I've seen what it's about, right? They've just made me more excited now. And they've just showed off. Obviously, I haven't seen this because this is new. But they've literally just showed off something that we've played already. And I'm already like, okay. I was sold anyway. You know? But I'm super sold now. Like, yes. Yes. The visual aspects, amazing. Still, by far, #1 most anticipated gacha game for me. I'm curious to see what's going on in the chat, in the comments. Dang, everyone, drop gameplay at once. Kio's in the chat. What took you so long? Same. Enfield mentioned from the flower field that was Cerese's experiment to the statue Patriot lowering his halberd. I ain't going to read too much. This expedition did not fail, Administrator. There seems to be a lot of minute changes from the demo alone. The dialogue, physics, some areas seems to have background noise, which seems to be the memories of someone, but since we can't see anything. Okay. Changes spotted. Here we go. MC a small extra scene walking up to the door after being selected. Snow moved on the footsteps, got a little polish up. I noticed that. Perlica and FMC sound slightly different. I'm going to be honest, I didn't notice that. Dialogue is largely different from the CBT. I can't be specific though because it's been so long. MC basic attacks combo got changed and dodge no longer breaks basic attack combo. Yeah, we noticed that. Perfect dodge got flasher to better tell when triggered. Yeah, obviously I don't want to, we don't want to go over it, right? The whole conversation and the the philosophical argument around it. But I think that the perfect dodge looks good, right? I think the perfect dodge actually looks good. Looks like the camera can zoom further out than before. Yeah, definitely saw some camera changes. Patriot statue now triggers voice lines from the wind. I was going to say, I remember that. I don't remember hearing that before, but again, it's been a while. Graveside got changed again, and no tutorial fight in the center. Oh, yeah, actually, I remember we did. We had a scrap in the middle of that, didn't we? Cyclops Sarkaz girl now lands on the tower. MC made instead of floating midair and summons giant boss. Yeah, I was going to say, I remember that being different as well. The girl who lands on the, like, she's such a cool design, right? Like, what are your guys' thoughts on where is she? What are your guys' thoughts on her? It's like, I absolutely adore this design. I adore this design. I think it's such a cool character. Like, she looks so freaking good. And not goonery either, but looks super cool. Like, this is such a cool character. Like, she looks so freaking good. Already one of my favorite looking characters in Gacha, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I know that's a big statement. We've literally saw nothing of her, really, but she looks so freaking cool. That explosion as well. Wow. Chef's kiss. Like, that doesn't look like, that looks like, I know obviously it's in a cutscene, well, it's not a cutscene, it's engine, it's in a cutscene pretty much. Damn, it looks good. It looks real good, that does. Woo! The glaze never stops. Hey, this deserves glazing, all right. This deserves extra glazing with sprinkles on top. You know, double bake it, man, and then glaze it again, because it looks freaking brilliant. Yeah, it's the big daddy of everything we've seen so far. Ananta looks great, right? And there's people who'd argue, yeah, Ananta's more for me, right? Some impressive stuff there. This is the one. This is the one. There is nothing yet to dethrone Enfield in terms of my most anticipated gacha game, because this looks freaking peak. I can't wait. I can't wait. Just fucking announce the game now, please, in terms of the launch date. Please, for the love of everything that is holy, just announce the fucking date, or at least when it's going to be, please. Just so I can, like, tell Rosie to book that week off work, because I need it. I need it. But yeah, it looks great. It looks great, chat. It looks great. It looks fucking cool, man. But yeah, if I had to change one thing, scrap this shit, take it back to the old school, because it just looks infinitely better. I can understand potentially why, as people have said, it looks a bit crisp. You can see things. It's probably a little bit easier on out the corner of your eye to determine which character's which. But after you're playing the game for a while, I don't think you're really accidentally choosing your own characters and stuff, you know what I mean? Just go back to the old setup. It looks way better. It looks way better, personally. I suppose, like, the actual UI under the character and stuff is probably a little bit easier to understand, but yeah, it's just looks better. Launch date is never okay. Get fucked. Leg Army straight up historical plus for me. We glaze the game, let the angry mob keep angry. Either we are getting more TGS or it will probably be during Game Awards. We will see. Yeah, I think if we get an announcement anytime soon or at any, I think it'll be at TGS, the Game Awards, sorry, as well. I agree, Agni. Oi. Damn. Yeah. I still think it's got the, for me personally, I still think it's the potential to be the best gacha game. You know? You're going to drop it after the first anniversary. Hey, what's going on, Chase? Maybe. I doubt it, though, because the game has got so much more depth for me. So much more of an interesting world as well. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to you. There's a comparison video between this demo and the old demo pics. Oh, is that? Could you pop that into React Smash, please? I'd very much appreciate that. I'd appreciate that if you wouldn't mind, T. If you would be so kind as to do so. Oh, is he? Nice one. Just get a glass. I need to pour me a drink. That was scripted to fail. Yeah, yeah. I think that's I think he was just one of them. Like you could probably go as far as you could go, right? Because look how many swords were still left by the time ran out. The health was still there. You know what I mean? Yo, Ben's not good. Hello to you over on Twitch. Are you at only Twitch viewer over there? Yes, you are. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you keeping it warm over there. What did you say about Enfield? Renegade. It better been glazing. Better been glazing, bro. Here we go. T, absolute freaking legend. Legend. All right. Oh, is this, have you got side by side here? I think I saw this video earlier. I ain't seen it, like, bro. I thought we might actually have side by side. Do we? Looks like it's, unless he's flicking between.
Wow. Hypo creepo.
There's gonna be snippets between both.
그런가?
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, all right, cool. I didn't think this was. Shoes have chains, then yeah.
그런가?
Yeah, so his shoes are different.
그러네, 많이 다르네.
Yeah, snow definitely looks better. Clearly looks better, right? Less janky and jagged.
그런가?
Yeah.
그러네,
yeah.
많이 다르네.
Significantly better.
그러네.
Significantly better, right?
많이 다르네, 뭔가. 오케이.
Man, actually, like, it looked better straight away in my head, but seeing it, like, next to each other like that, significantly better.
네. 굿.
Okay, alright, so I wasn't imagining then. Alright.
이걸 삭제하진 않았으니까.
So I've got a terrible memory, but it's not that bad.
엄청 커졌는데, 이펙트가. 엄청 커졌어. 한 3배 커진 것 같다. 다른 건 좀 조금 켜졌다 해도 이 마지막 강력한 일격 이펙트가 진짜 엄청 커졌는데.
Facts, Renegade. Facts. So thirsty right now. I'm looking at the pixels, counting the snow. Down bad. That's how down bad we are. See if there's captions.
마지막에 치는 것도
We got English, yeah.
이제 저 X자 저런 것도 안 나오고 그냥 뭐 돌멩이 던지는 그런 느낌이었거든요. 흑비를 사용하더라도 끊어지지 않지만 귀력을 소모됩니다. 그냥 단순히 끊어지지 않는다는 소리네요. 귀력 소모는 당연한 거니까. 회피하면 소량의 스킬 게이지 회복됩니다. 이거는 아마 그 게임스컴 영상에서 확인됐던 거죠.
Yeah, it was. We just didn't really we only got to see it once, didn't we, in the Gamescom video? Like, literally once, right? They made a point of that. They didn't really show much. They showed it once, didn't they?
뭐야, 막타가 원래 범위기였나? 왜 막타가 범위로 들어가지? 범위 공격 아니었던 것 같은데? 단일 공격 아니었나 이거?
Didn't know.
글자를 별로 안 써서 기억이 안 나네. 게이지 차오르는 속도가 말이 안 되는데. 뭐야? 근데 왜 속도가 달라지지? 여기서 느려요 또.
Is he watching directly a video here that compares them? I'm assuming, or has he edited this? He's edited this. It looks sometimes like he's watching a video
여긴 느린데?
that's showing them compared.
느릿느릿한데요? 왜 갑자기 빨라져? 막타 치면 빨라지는 건가? 뭐야 왜 갑자기 빨라지지? 이게.
So that's what I noticed. The
Yeah,
SP looked like it was getting faster. So like, is this something that's changed, or is it because we're just in the prologue and it's just like for the sake of us being in the prologue?
아니라 그렇게 한 건가? 응? 뭐야 왜 속도가 제 맘대로야? 에? 뭐야 또 느려? 이유를 모르겠네.
Your end awaits.
이것도 임팩트 달라졌네요. 뭔가
Your end awaits.
맞을 때 저 뭔가 휘리릭 하는 이건 없었어요.
Your end
저 옆에 막 휘리릭 검은색 하는 거. 그리고 주변에 막
Yeah, I thought it looked better. Okay, so I wasn't tripping. I wasn't going insane. So I didn't think I was going insane with some stuff.
dreams and sacrifices
이러
gave
나왔고요.
rise to this tower.
Was it slower in the boss battle? Was it?
원래 이런 데서였나 여기? 오리지늄이 울부짖는 소리? 이건 처음 듣는 거 같은데.
Our time
저런 대사가 있었나? 이 얼음 동굴 뭐예요? 처음 봐. 이것도 추가된 거
cross
같은데?
this chasm to face your final trial.
그러게 순서가 바뀐 건가? 중간에 있던 내용이 뒤에 들어간.
Order change. What does it mean in necessarily where, like the different thing, the cave where it wasn't there? I can't remember that if I'm honest. I remember the specific layout of
안 쓰니까
the
전혀 모르겠네. 익숙한 목소리인지 아닌지.
Don't go beyond this point.
So I'm assuming obviously they put so much up on Billy as well, right? Right?
저거 뭔가 좀 더
They're got the
아마추어
English voice at VA here, haven't they?
뭔가 좀 더 엑스 아스트리스에 나오는 그거랑 닮아졌는데.
It's fast because the tutorial was teaching about skills. Kind of makes sense.
모디에도 나오는
Kind of makes sense.
크리스티스랑 필다 서 있는 그거. 그거랑 똑같이 생겼네요.
Okay, let's have a look at the.
야, 튜터 보스전. 지금 좌하단에 표시되는 거 원래 저게 아니라 일러스트 표시되지 않았었나요? 원래 저 3D 모델링이 아니라 일러스트로
think about
표시됐던
this?
걸로 기억하는데.
Well, he didn't. He
Oh,
didn't
well.
say anything about it. As skills change, I didn't notice that.
뭐야?
Oh yeah, actually, it does look a bit different, doesn't he? I didn't notice that.
뭐야?
Interesting.
방금 수르트 뭐 한 거임?
Do some slurping? What?
아무리 봐도 수르트 스킬이 바뀌었죠? 저게 뭐야? 나 처음 봐. 뭐야 저거 수르트? 뭐임 저게? 완전 처음 보는 게 나오는데? 수르트 평타 모션이 많이 바뀌었는데? 아니 많이 바뀌었는데 수르트? 수르트를 자세히 가보세요. 여기 수르트를.
Take a look at the water float.
이
Fuck is this
평타가
translation, bro?
뭐야 쟤? 뭐 개쩌는데? 수르트? 뭐임?
It does look different,
와,
actually.
수르트가 엄청 달라졌어.
Okay, all right.
뭐야? 수르트 연계도 좀 바뀐 것 같은데?
Need to go back and look at some of this, man. I really do.
멀쩡하게 걸어와가지고 손에서 뭔가 뿅 쏘는 딱 그 정도였던 것 같아.
Got a new skill
쓰면서.
while ult.
이제
Yeah, she looked a lot more.
쓰면 새로운 스킬을
Yeah, dynamic, right? She looked a lot more
원래는
anime.
궁을 써도 스킬은 똑같거든. 오히려 스킬을 쓰면 궁 시간이
Less.
시간을 낭비하는
She was
거니까
quite.
스킬을 못 썼는데
What's the word? Like
아예
static and
궁극기 전용 스킬을 새로 또
flowy the
만들어놨어.
way she attacked. If that makes sense. Not that they really go together.
궁 모션은 똑같은 거 같죠? 궁 모션은 똑같네. 저 휘리릭 하는 거. 저렇게 직접 해보면 딱히 붕ጭ붕ጭ까지는 아니야. 그 때리다가 맞고 그놈의 화염병사기 쳐맞고 날아가는 게 문제지. 아 그러네. 이거 연기기 쿨타임 표시되네.
Yeah, it's like standing still, right? Like literally, even like the position with like where a foot was, like the way she had, like if I remember, like like
말하는 거 보이는 것 같은데.
the one foot like with the knee bent, if I remember right, like and she's like swiping around. She definitely looks a lot more mobile now, doesn't she?
우측에 저거는 뭐 궁극기 게이지고. 근데 스루트는 뭔가 추가 기믹이 있는 건가? 쟤는 자꾸 왼쪽에 뭐가 떠있냐? 뭔가 스킬을 쓰면 또 사라지네, 스루트는. 뭔가 1부터 5까지 올라가는데, 숫자가? 1에서 5까지 자꾸 올라가네. 스루트 메인인데, 이거? 스루트가 개편이 얼마나 한 거야, 대체? 뭔가 스루트는 저거
Do you reckon we get another playtest then?
하면 애초에 스킬을 못 쓰는 것
Do
같은데.
you reckon we get another beta
그렇지
chat?
않나요?
We get another beta?
저거 숫자가 5까지 꽉 차야지 이게 스킬에 불이 들어오는 것 같은데. 지금 딱 오른쪽 보시면 스루트만 스킬에 불이 안 들어왔어요. 못 쓴다는 소리 같은데. 저 숫자가 차는 조건은 또 모르겠네. 숫자 안 찼으면 심지어 궁극기 때 스킬도 못 써. 다 맞습니다. 야, 알차긴 했네.
I'm gonna have to look back at some of my old gameplay, man, and really have a comparison. Maybe we'll make a video on that as well. I need to re-up. You know what I mean? I need to re-up. To be fair, You're okay. I'm excited though. I'm super excited. Okay. Complaints about Spider-Man 2 rip-off. Don't care. It's there. It is what it is. I'm not mad about it. If you're mad that they've copied Spider-Man, I don't know what to say. I can understand if you're like, it's a bit generic. I'd rather them tried something different. Cool. But if you're actually mad about it, you know, there's no point getting mad about it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Got the perfect dodge here. We've just gone through that. We can see it looks pretty cool. Looks slick. Looks nice. Yeah, I'm here for it. I've got no issues with the perfect dodge, actually, if I'm honest. You've got some images of the Azur Promilia TGS booth. You know, it's, Unclear riders there right behind it as well. I'd love to have gone to TGS, I'm not going to lie. One day we'll go TGS. Damn. One day we'll go TGS. I don't like the Azur Promilia booth, man. It looks trash. Like, this screen looks tacky. I'm sorry. Man, I'm a hater. We got the 80 gauge trailer. Oh, this is a long trailer. I'm not going to bother watching that, actually. I thought it was like a minute or two. Yeah, okay, cool. We got through lots today then, chat. We got through lots. Apologies for it being such a long waffle session today. But, you know, too much not to cover. Too much not to cover. Let's jump in and see if we can get a little bit of a colder brawl done then, shall we, for the last half hour, 40 minutes. Went once is nice, way too many people. Yeah, the only like gaming expo I've ever really been to, I went to Euro Gaming. That was kind of the same, right? Too many queues, too many people who don't understand hygiene as well, right? You know? Yeah, I hope it's an open beta as well, Kai. I want everybody to get access to it. I want everybody to try Enfield, I do. Because, you know, I really enjoyed it.
How can I help?
Everybody deserves to get a little go. I'll do a cross-platform open beta as well. But yeah, guys, if you haven't already done so, drop a like on the stream. We've had like 100 people in here for a good portion of this stream. We ain't even hit 50 likes. The fuck are you doing? Drop a like on the stream, it's appreciated. Slacking on the likes the last 2 days. 100 likes usually. Sort yourselves out. Sort yourselves out, chat. It's appreciated though. Bro, give me a fucking top up, man. I'm gonna start hating on it like Psyche did.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operations.
I'm gonna start hating on this system like Psyche did. Oh, is it a holiday in Japan at the moment, is it?
Reserve, Op Team A6 Catapult reporting in. Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit.
Shut up. Shut your mouth, huh? After seeing all that stuff with Enfield, though, man, it's fucking making me want to get into the MSQ chat, man. I'm not gonna lie. We need to start chapter 9 pronto. Chat, Pronto. We need to do it. We need to start grinding. Lock in tomorrow, chat. We'll lock it in tomorrow. We're getting some shit done in game tomorrow. I mean, we're getting some shit done tomorrow, boys. Not to see we game in 3 hours. No way. Yeah. Today was supposed to be a lock-in stream, man. Then I woke up and I saw all this stuff and I was just like, well, rip.
Why don't we head outside
Rip.
together for some
Not
fresh
happening
air,
today.
Doctor?
Not happening today.
Staying in one place can really slow your thinking.
Gonna try and get some double dipping in as well so we can do some evening streams as well and really start bashing out some content, man. We really need to get at it, chat. We really need to get at it. Or at least try and get 3 or 4 a week, lock in. Maybe have a full-on React day. Maybe like Monday as a React day unless anything specific comes up. That covers our content slot for the rest of the week. And then we game, boys. We game. Right?
Is this how you... Is this how you...
Greet Texas too.
Is this how you greet tech?
I'm waiting for it to say, level up your gummy, bye.
Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how you greet Texas?
Need a lot of actual lock-ins, yeah, for real. For real.
Uh-huh. I'm listening.
You reckon ending the E1 challenge will speed it up? Well, it will. I just think actually, like, locking in properly and getting some fucking shifts in, right? Rather than streams having, like, at minimum an hour a yap. Obviously, end of the day, I'm streaming, so I'm trying to make a good stream, but I do want to make some serious progress now. I want to make some serious progress. Can I just jump back into Cold Brawl? Okay, cool, nice. Alright, let's go. Oh. Just accidentally closed down fucking Twitch and YouTube. My bad, chat, my bad. I apologise, I apologise. Right. Yahoo! Eyes on the road, Exia, hands on 10 and 2. 10 to 2 on the steering wheel, man. That's old people driving, that is. I finally caught you. You know, ready. Texas, please, slower next time. Sorry, I was holding back as much as I could. But at least we're all back together. Now we gotta go find the boss. Wait, why do I feel like we're missing something? You left him, that's why. Huh? Where's Bison? What? Wasn't he with you guys? We didn't leave him back there, did we? We're so used to doing things on our own way. Leaving him behind was kind of inevitable. So then, we should probably go back and get him? Isn't my steamer here? I think he'll be okay. Hey, wait up! A bicycle? Wowee. Dude, keep up with Texas on a bicycle, you're something else, Bison. Hey, which alley did he go down? That way. He's got a lot of guys on his tail. Let's not be too hard on the kid, who shook off a crew of armed mobsters on a bicycle. No, it's an ambush. Exia. A little late for that. I did it. I caught them. Sure did. Thanks for leading the way. Who? Good night, sweet prince. Damn, a second too late. Good evening, Penguin Logistics. I am Gabino Ricci, head of the family. And it looks like I got a hostage. But you ain't gonna make a scene over a little thing like this, eh? We left him behind. Ain't that the honest truth? What do you want? I'm sick of you scuttling around like cockroaches. Get into my business, making yourselves a real pain in my tail. That's the value of the little prince here. I got a hostage, and all you can do is take me head on. And that'll save me a lot of trouble. That turns my little penguin problem into a very solvable problem. Penguin logistics got nowhere to run. Yeah, okay, great. Just the way I like it. What? Turns out we're thinking in the same direction. Croissant, Sora, formal. Exia, cover us. Let's get our bison back. Ooh, in! Okay.
Ah, the parade's here.
Oh shit, these blokes, you can't. Are they just gonna go run around? Unstoppable because it's equivalent to blocking 3 normal enemies, and operators who cannot block 3 enemies may not be able to hold it. Okay, so we need we need big boys. Shit. Oh, what a bitch.
Picked out your bait yet?
They're gonna keep going around in a circle for a little second though, to give us a bit of time though, right?
Don't keep me waiting. I know what you can't hide your fear.
They will cough up some.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I hear them.
Oh shit, I forgot his blocks on it too, yeah. Look. Yeah, we'll do that.
Get what you
We'll do that.
deserve. I mean,
I forgot his blocks on it too.
I got this.
Alright, this is terrible, but it might still work.
quickly, tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Hopefully he's not about to go through just yet. Okay, okay, it's okay. It's okay. He hasn't gone through just yet.
Right behind
He hasn't gone through just yet.
Your weapons are right at
Right, let's slow his ass down.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Meet me. Meet your death.
This might be a bit of a dodgy setup here, I'm not gonna lie.
disappointment, my friend.
Might be a dodgy setup. Alright, let's get mounted in. Just in case for some leaks, right? Should we get Lappy in as well? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Bit of a weird setup, but let's see if we can make it work. Hopefully he doesn't get too wild.
Meet me. Meet.
Who takes joy in the fall?
Might be a good idea to bring in a healer, I mean.
I know what's better than your staff.
Meet me. Meet your death.
Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. 2 times on a pick stream, and oh, what's this? He's watching a YouTube video pretending he's playing. It's a fake!
Follow me into the shadows.
Lappy just clapping cheeks, let's go. Love to see it, love to see it.
Don't keep better than your staff.
Alright, cool, cool, cool. Easy dubs, easy dubs, easy dubs. It's Slack Tree catching up on chapter 15 so we can understand the new change in the Goonfield prologue. I did spot the one with the broom. But mate, he looks good though, right? Dude, how fucking good does that boss look, bro? Looks freaking sweet. 8:52 PM, cloudy. Lungman slums. Hold on a minute. Tell us where the Rat King is and nobody has to die. What? What's a Rat King? I don't even know what that is. I dare you to say that again. What again? Hey, Mr. Capone said not to rough up civilians. Does this piece of shit look like a civilian to you? I bet you're infected, ain't you, Kazo? You still want to play dumb? But please don't hurt me. I really don't know anything. Cat got your tongue? Come on, forget about this one. It ain't worth it. Forget about it. Checking our list. Looks like the next lucky contestant is some poor Fimble Hawker. He's right around here. Is that Jay? Or the old man who he was taking him for? Yeah, somebody said they thought it was sarcasm. When the counter ended though, when he like fucking nuked us and like the visual element and everything, it was really cool. Sounds like a waste of time. They broke my arm. Those sons of... I have to tell them. That's him, over there. They are after Jay then, yeah. Can I help you? Hold up. Check the mug over there. I'm gonna have a feeling about him. Some Lungman triad. Mr. Capone says they're a bunch of pushovers. I've got a question for you. We don't want any trouble, right? Just give us a clean answer and we'll be on our way. There's blood on your knuckles. Oh, pardon me. I was cleaning out the trash earlier. We're a couple of upright citizens like yourselves. You ain't trash, are you? Is that a threat? You're a smart girl. You can figure it out. And I refuse to help you. Refuse? I think that came out wrong, girlie. It sounded like you said you were dumpster garbage, eager to get beaten half to death in that alleyway over there. Waifu, I'm pretty sure that scream I just heard was garbage? The word you used? Because one must be thorough and prepared for all eventualities. I will ask one more question. Is that how you refer to the people here? I don't got time to waste talking shit with you. Start talk. What was that? You better... Yeah. Next. You know what? The kind of scum you are. I'll take you all on at once. Not once in recorded history has evil triumphed over justice, and you evildoers who indiscriminately prey on the weak are not even worth a mention. What is this? How does she move like that? Just shoot her or it... Not so fast. Hey, let go of me. You know what you remind me of? A rotten finfish 3 days after the freezer lost power. What are you talking about? Nothing. I shouldn't try to copy Waifu's battle banter. I'll take the direct approach. So strong. You're gonna break my arm. Stop. Drop your weapon and get out of my sight. Alright, already. Just let me go. I should probably break a bone or two just to be safe. You got a real dangerous weapon there after all. This bro snapping his shit up. Yeah, did ya? Yeah. What's the deal with these two? Probably warned us about any targets around here. Just get the hell out of here first. We'll talk later. I don't care what crew you guys are with. Next time ain't gonna go your way, damn Lungmanites. Come on, we're not triads. Why do they always have to judge a book by its cover? Forget it. There's people to save over there. All right. Don't move. We're here to help. Ah, Phil. You're fine. It's just a flesh wound. Sit still and I'll go get a doctor. I won't be long. Ah, Phil, don't worry about me. You have to go find Uncle Tongue. That's where they're going next.
Limit the enemy's
Jay
choices,
snapping some people
forcing
at them.
them into unwitting traps. A familiar style. You really don't remember anything? Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully.
Ascalon, seriously, bro?
Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
Ascalon is like, yo, I'm trying to fucking read. I always thought I was a pretty great messenger. I delivered packages, letters and such. Sometimes they were sentimental. Something they were valuable. Every once in a while, they were ruinous. My father is an amazing man. He moved from Minos to Lungman and founded Mountain Dash Logistics. Profit, mutual interest, flattery. These are complicated things and kind of annoying to deal with. But I push myself. My father once told me, the other side of the world will be even more dazzling. A sign to read Babel. Where am I? What are you mumbling back there? Quiet down if you don't want a shiner. Once the boss is done with the penguins, he'll decide what to do with you. Right, these guys took me. Is Texas still fighting the mafia with the rest of Penguin Logistics? Shit, why aren't I more useful? I'm an MDL messenger. Car stopped. It's us. The boss got the Forte kid. Wait, what are you doing? Mr. Capone's orders. Oh? These are the boss's orders. Who does he think he is? Who do I think I am? Hello, MDL Princeling. This is our chance to be formally introduced. You shot your own man? Punishing traitors ain't against the rules in Lungman. That's not what I meant. What are you going to do with me? Make a trade? It's pretty simple. Gambino's tough guy act is going to destroy the family for the sake of so-called glory. I don't want that. Lots of people don't want that. Who wants to die for no good reason? So what? So I'm going to help you with Gambino. I don't trust you. And I can help you deal with Penguin Logistics. I ain't stupid. I've been in Lungman a long time. I made a lot of preparations. Your father's an important man who owns over 70% of the private messenger business in Lungman. And he's got some strategic cooperation with the highest levels of Lungman's government. No matter which way you look at it, Penguin Logistics is the biggest obstacle to your business success. Our goal is to take over all channels of Penguin Logistics. Do us this favour and we can talk business again. My father and Mr. Emperor have a very close relationship. I'm sorry, but you've played this all wrong. MDL is a very big company. Your father alone really has the final say. I think you're underestimating us. It's true the family has been through some tough times. But in days gone by, our ancestors sat around the dark tables of Syracuse and proudly called themselves Sicilian. Our shifts, blood spilled, and I'm all ears. Honestly, what do the people around your dad think of Penguin Logistics? What about Lungman? What do you think? You sure about family? You sure talk about family a lot for a man who just killed his own kin. You think I'll take your deal? His death was purely business. Yeah, who knows if you're paying cash or bombs. I'm sorry? I thought you'd be a little more mature. Here you're going to throw your life away for some little thing that ain't got nothing to do with you. You're scared. You're supposed to be some big shot MDL executive. You ain't nothing but a spoiled little brat. Sorry, young Minoans are famous for their boldness. Looks like you ain't going to change your mind. If you'd lived, you'd see a lot more of this kind of thing. Too bad this is the end of the road for you. Oh, how is this rope so strong? I'm running out of time. If you die, MD will have no choice but to call the LGD. Then they'll get mixed up in things and even get mixed up in things. Things will even get crazier. Get even crazier, sorry, which is good for me. But now we're done talking. Say goodnight, little prince. Hey, excuse me. If you lay hands on Bison, I don't think we can call that punishing traitors anymore. Why don't you just call it quits for today, Who are you? Just a messenger passing by. I like my steamer. You look familiar. Sancta with horns. You were making trouble for us earlier. I'm honoured. None of my Penguin Logistic reports ever mentioned you. Who are you? Do I have to answer that? I'm just here looking for a lost package, like a good messenger would. Mr. Capone, we've got the place locked down. Everybody's here with you. She's on her own. What? Are you going to move or what? Doesn't matter to me. I'm ready anytime. A good messenger. Nah, the bolt's locked and loaded. We got all our business to worry. We've got our own business to worry about. Mr. Capone, if you want to die, you're welcome to do it. We do everything we got to do to survive. Don't get it mixed up. And you don't have to talk so spooky. I'm really just an ordinary messenger. Sancta with a horn? Say she's ordinary? Who's going to believe that one? I got no reason to fight you. Do what you want. A minute ago, you were ready to go stone cold killer. Now you're just letting me go? That's how the mafia works. It's got all kinds of little exceptions I don't much like. But if the princeling ain't going to cooperate and I can't kill him, I'll just have to find another way. We're seeing each other again tonight, maybe. Hopefully Gambino will have dealt with you by then. Or hey, the other way around works for me too. He really left? You already got yourself out of the blindings, didn't you? The bindings, didn't you? Need a hand? I'm fine. I can get myself up. Thanks for the help, Mystima. Where's everybody else? Your face says it all. It's been a rough one. What kind of unit is Mystima? What kind of unit is it, chat? Mystima Aura She does. I love this design as well. Your face says it all. It's been a rough one. Splashcaster. Their pace, it's kind of hard to keep up with. I warned you, so you haven't any idea where they might be. Texas said to the ends of the earth, and that we'd meet up in an hour. Okay, sure. I'll take you there. The ends of the earth? What does that mean? The origin of the name has been lost to history, but now we can say it's one of the boss's assets. It's like a base of operations for us. People come from all over, at least people moving in the underground circles. So it's like, it's a bar. Steamer, ma'am, what are you doing? We're putting a sheet over ourselves and pretending to be one big ghost. It's the quickest and easiest costume. No, what I mean is, why do we have to dress up as a big ghost? So we can blend in with the Samhain atmosphere. So is it kind of like Halloween then, this Samhain? People would think we're just going to a party or something. That Mr. Capone may not have gone far. Suddenly, a Blackhorn Sanctor-wielding staff comes out all aggressive and overbearing. A control freak like him is going to play very carefully, right? Yeah. Speaking of your staff, I just noticed it. Are you an arch user, Mastema? It's from a long time ago. I did actually get some serious training. Pretty different from a certain lazy angel who sleeps all day. Oh yeah. So you've known Exia for a long time. Huh. We should have been able to have a nice noisy chat during your fun welcome party. The occasional explosion and ambush is par for the course for Penguin Logistics. Is that right? One of the best stallers in the game, really? Okay. She's fantastic utility-wise, but her opportunity and DP costs a bit high for what she brings. Something else? I was just thinking about how even a messenger like Mastema has times like this. What with all the mysterious rumours swirling around. Are you disappointed? No, not at all. That was very impolite of me to say. I'm sorry. I am a Penguin Logistics employee after all. This great land is full of messengers in every nook and cranny. Adaptability is the first thing you should learn. There sure are a lot of first things in this business. I just remembered from here. We make a left and then a right, and then we go around the third alley, here and... yep, shortcut. I think Samhain is based on Samhain, which itself is what Halloween is based on. Ah, okay. Thank you for the knowledge, Halstead. It's getting so late, but we only see more and more people coming out. That's the magic of Samhain. Pretty neat, huh? There's floats and stands and parties, and even some stinky sewer stream just over the wall. Pretty neat, yeah? We're on a tight schedule. We need to pick up the pace. Is this a graveyard? Yeah, only Lungman would carry a cemetery right in the city centre like this. Those people are all wearing funeral dress. A kind of solemn mourning makes me think of my time in Laterano. Laterano? What's that place like? You're very curious, aren't you? Guess so. I just always wanted to see some faraway places. But somehow, I never got the chance to get any international contracts. Intercity networks are a lot more developed than they used to be. You should have a lot of chances to leave. And the farther away you go, the more meaningful the experience. Is travelling from country to country very difficult? If I had to choose, I'd say the biggest problem is the catastrophes. If you run into one, then all of Terra turns against you. There was this time that I left the catastrophe messengers report at the transit station and I ran into one. I was a few hills away though. The black clouds billowing around the sky itself threatening you. It feels awful, truly awful. Catastrophes. You're in a nomadic city, you shouldn't get hit. There's a lot of other problems. Cities move to avoid catastrophes, sure. That means the place you're trying to get can end up crawling away from you. Imagine that. That sounds pretty frustrating. Oh shit, yeah, never really thought about that. If you're trying to get to a city, the city starts moving. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll be there in, you got the sat-nav on. Yeah, we're there in like 2 hours. Walk for 2 hours. What the fuck? It's going to take another 2 hours. So you better make friends with some catastrophe messengers and don't oversleep when you've got a date with one. Talking like this, it feels like we're co-workers, Mastema. Oh, sorry, was that a bit much? Mastema? Oh, I was just thinking of something. We have to go through the graveyard. Step lightly. Okay. That's a nice bit of artwork, right? Man, she's a cool looking character, right? She's a proper freaking nice looking character. Do you know the origin of Samhain? Where did that question come from? I heard it had something to do with ancient Sarkaz sacrificial practices. Samhain in fact comes from some ancient Sarkaz sacrificial rites. And long ago, the meaning of the name was even more complicated. Most holidays have something to do with sacrifice or worship. It's just that people have been forgetting for a very long time. People welcome back the souls of the departed, soothe whatever lingering issues they may have with the living, and send them on back. But nobody takes these things seriously anymore. The living sing and dance and dress up as ghosts, but the actual dead lie here in the graveyard, totally forgotten. It's not good. When the pressure of life get to be too much, it's kind of natural to want to do something to soothe yourself and forget. We've all been through a lot. A catastrophe is the surest thing in the world, after all. When you watch those mourners give their flowers and sweep their graves, doesn't it make you feel a little more peaceful? Yeah? By the way, Mystima, back there you said you were looking for a lost package. Didn't I tell you? What? Someone gave me a job with a big pile of cash. The job said, take Bison to see the world. Real stylish job. Dad? And I'm testing you here. The scores are up to me. Huh? Ease the package then. It's so late, nobody's out. Oh, sweet child growing up in my house, eating my food and then going away just like that. A rip of this, a rip of that. You were always lost in your own thoughts. Uncle Tung's doing well. Business is good. He brought an apprentice with him the last 2 days. You should be so lucky. Then you wouldn't make people worry. If you don't do good business, you have to... Would you quiet down, Mummy? As hopeless as you, light the candle already. Where's my lighter? Oh, here it is. As soon as a stupid boy learned to smoke, he disappeared. Come to think of it, I never gave him a light. Too bad. Too many candles. I'll light you with a cigarette. You're really lighting a cigarette? Moron, get a candle already. Okay, here. Ah, fat. No crying and sewing. Let's go. It's late. Let's go home and have a little tongue make us some noodles. Yeah, what's going on, Word Tangle? Yeah, so far I'm liking the vibe of it. I'm just liking to get to learn a bit more about penguin logistics as well. Noodles at midnight? Thank you, kids, for coming here. It's hard to see at night. You've been a great help. No problem. It was on the way. Oh, the wind. It's kind of chilly. The cool evening breeze, the sweet smell of candy, and the sparkling lights of this city. It's the best Lungman has to offer. Did you see that magnificent golden street, like the midnight sun? Yeah, is that where we're going? East Sunset Boulevard, 1301. The door has some giant penguin graffiti sprayed on it. Can't miss it. And I'm afraid you're on your own from here. Penguin graffiti? Got it. Where are you going, Mystima? Well, I can't look after you forever, can I? That's true. You kind of suddenly disappeared last time too. Sorry about that. Let's just say I have other business to attend to. You do your best to get along with the other kids. Oh, okay. Good. See you around. Syracuse is a direct sequel to this one. Uncle Tung, what happened? Ah, Phil, I'm so glad you're okay. You hurry home as fast as you can. Who was it? The man from the docks? The gang of kids? No, neither. You don't have to get involved this time. It was no big deal. Just a little setback. Uncle. The old folks went to sweep. Ah, Fat's tune. Not that you'd know, but he was like a grandson to them. I saw them coming back and I thought I'd make some food for them. I ran into those men while I was bringing it. Who did it? All I know is they weren't from Lungman. Don't you get involved. Right, okay. Ah, Phil, it wasn't easy to get everything cleared up with the Oni. Cleared up the misunderstanding with Inspector Hoshiguma. You got a job, didn't you? I got a job, didn't I? I got you a job, didn't I? Don't blow this. I know. Just rest up, Uncle. I'm going to find out what happened. Oh, Phil, damn it. Come back here. Where are you going? Aya, why don't you listen? Young people have their ways about them. You must be so proud. Lynn, what are you doing here? Here to witness my shame? You're Lungman's premier thimble master. You don't need to take a risk like this. Why not tell them? Is the Rat King so important? If the people can't enjoy the finest thimbles, what then? Rules are rules. Who made the rules? They're still rules. You were beaten for no good reason. I don't plan to stay hiding. Huh. Who knows what you're scheming? Right, let me help you up. You've been a thimble master so many years. Have your skills dulled? I still have hands. I'll need someone to watch. You'll do the honors. All I want is to live my life in peace. If I take a beating, then I take a beating. Huh. It's heartening to see such spirit and spirit. Do we actually see this old tongue? You're the one they're after. What's heartening? This is heartening. Don't you get tired of this? Very tired. But we all have our responsibilities to bear. We carry a city on our shoulders. Sell your thimbles. Concern yourself with nothing else. Can you walk? What would you say to a walk with me? I'm fine. It's no big... What are you doing? A flesh wound is still a wound, same as you ever were, playing the tough guy. Let us speak no more of the past. This is the life you have chosen, and you have nothing to feel guilty for. Your thimbles are part of Lungman, a more important part than me. You are already free. And why do I never see you taking care of my business? Let's talk about something else. How have you been lately? I've heard Lungman cuisine is getting popular in Colombia. I thought I'd see about moving out there too. No. CB6. So we got the is a portable supply station kicking in this one. Bomb. How many stages is this? Did you guys say? Is there 8? Is there 8 stages to this one? It's the shortest event, is it? Eight. Yeah, right, okay, cool. Gil, cheers, cheers, lads, cheers, cheers. Appreciate ya, appreciate ya. It's 10:26 p.m. Cloudy, is it? We'll be in that bar then. Sunset Boulevard, the ends of the earth, the ends of the earth lounge. Say, boss, what year's this vintage? Maderized colouring, lively aroma, robust flavour, velvety texture. This is last month. A 40 of malt liquor from the corner store. Perfect scores up and down, boss. That's why they call you Lungman's self-proclaimed #1 sommelier. How many times do I gotta tell you? This is a reverse weapon. It ain't for drinking, Sora. Okay. Here's your mouthwash. Did you mean to wash your mouth with Yangjia? Alcohol is a disinfectant. There's industrial alcohol under the bar. That would do the trick. It's all good. We got money, so we might as well spend it. It's all in the process, you know. Ain't the amount, it's the process of spending. Spoken like a true gambler. Everybody, the apple pie's ready. It's time to party. Ooh, Exia. Homemade apple pie. Exia's homemade apple pie. Bottoms up. So, like, what exactly we're partying for? It's Bison's welcome party. So, like, where's Bison? I don't know. Then pick another reason. We always got a reason to party. I just imagine Emperors smashing hookers and doing lines of coke in the bathroom. What are you guys doing? Alright, here's a guest of honor himself. Hey, welcome to the ends of the earth. You're late. That's 3 shots. Guest of honor drinks triple, but you can't drink, so that's 9 sodas. Drink up. Why is it called the ends of the earth? And the decor is so gaudy. What's with the penguin? Is this some kind of punk thing? Don't just stand there with your tongue hanging out. This is your welcome party, apple pie. No thanks. So while me and Steam were out there fighting off mobsters, you were in here partying? So what happened to their leader? He got away. To be more precise, we let him get away. Regardless, he got away. So what do we do next? We know the enemy's identity, their goal, and their numbers. They're the Syracuse Mafia, and they wanted to take Penguin Logistics territory in Lungman. Even though we are a logistics firm and never mind. Don't sweat it. Texas. We've always got a few days here and there to take out the trash. When you say it like that, it makes us sound even less like a legitimate business. Don't it? They don't know what they're talking about. They couldn't fill a boss's t-shirt for 2 minutes without cracking under the pressure. Penguin Logistics is a unique operation, and I'm a step even more unique. That means we have lots of options for how to work this out. Why do we have to fight with them? I don't know. You don't know? How have you been? Alright. Let's not put too much brain power into this. Find an opportunity to grab their boss, hook him in the river, and boom, we're done. This whole thing has been one big ass waste of time. I just don't give a shit. Seriously, this isn't really worth spending any more time on. Here, gum? But we at least need to come up with a plan to... Wait, what flavour is this gum? White horse coal flavour. So, please add this brand of gum to our hazardous materials list. We were running low, so I grabbed the new flavour. Didn't notice what it was. Oops. Yo, are we gonna party or what? We got food, we got drinks. Where's the tunes? I'm on it. I wasn't expecting jazz, even if it's a little... The previous owner was something of a jazz lover. But after the boss took over, we had to make a few style changes. A few? It's pretty much because the boss's own records all got toasted in that. Enough. Let's not bring back any tragic memories. And besides, nobody asked him to go get sick. Here I am taking time out of my busy schedule to look after this bar. Is it a ripathy? Lungman's been through a lot. They should have changed the way they look at the infected. Nah. He picked up an alcohol allergy. What? He was fixing to be the greatest bartender in all Lungman. For a fella like that, we call it terminal. We got some party crashers. Yo, get behind the bar if you want to live. Yes, sir. Nice. There's a coin back here. Don't squirm around. There's not much room back here. Ow, what's your halo eggs here? Stop gawking and get down, Bison. Huh? Get him. Yo, what's up, Dr. Patanga? Is bro still fully on? Oh, I am. Well, that's the end of this place. Mr. Emperor's still out there. Will he be okay? Why are these punks still in my business? Shoot back already before they completely trash the joint. Sorry, boss. I'm all out of rubber bullets. Should we go at them with bar stools? Not buy a 40 of malt liquor and leave it here for just such an occasion? We just drank the last bottle. All we got left is the top shelves. I like the idea that they're all smashed fighting the mafia. You know? Music giving your nostalgia, is he? Yeah, my bad, Jerry. It was supposed to be a lock-in stream today, but just too much stuff happened, you know what I mean? I gotta get the slop out, man. Gotta get the slop out. Use it. I ain't some stuffy old rich man, filling my palace with fancy show-off booze. Let this liquor show us what it's worth. Huh? Price on this stuff's higher than... Grab it, hold it in your hand, and remember, aim for the head. Protecting this bar means protecting my land. Come on. Thanks, yeah. Got it. Take a bottle and smash your head, no problem. Wait, for me. Logging on yapping, right? They're charging. Watch out. That's 100,000, 150,000, 450,000, 700,000. How much was that one? No, actually, not that one. What's tonight's property damage bill? At least you and I got shields to fight with. Don't want that number getting any bigger. Right. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces
Okay.
after this one.
Oh, I feel like we need a lot of range units here, right?
Let's just get started.
I've got her on skill 2 again, man. I keep forgetting to fucking take her off skill 2.
Picked out your bait yet?
She's yet. Fuck. Idiot. Idiot. I'm an
So you
idiot.
tell Engineer Shrimp fried this rice.
Yo, just casual. Thank you very much for the $13.99. Share it to you, man. Guys, get some love in the chat, man. Let's get some love in the chat, dude. Thank you very much for the super chat. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for the 14. Thank you very much for the 14. Let's go. Share to you, just casual. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. Thank you.
The scent of despair.
Got bored of yapping.
I have to get serious now.
Oh, okay. What's this do? Every 4 seconds, restore 3 skill points to 1 allied units. Oh, okay. Ew. Oh, okay. Spice it up a little. I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it.
No one can see me.
Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated.
Behind you.
No need to cover up.
Need to,
Secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
get bro in. Get bro in. And that's a good place for what's it there, actually? I don't know if it is it? I don't know, you know.
You've stepped into my domain.
The show has this got
I've got on skill 1 as well. I need to switch her over.
Don't keep me waiting.
I have to get
Right, so
serious now.
every 4 seconds restores 3 skill points to an allied unit. What dictates the selection then? Ah. So that'll give it to Lappy, yeah? Not that I really need to give it to Lappy because she's on a skill, but I'm just curious. Okay, let's pull it.
Right behind you.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Oh shit! Fuck, did I just waste that? Oh fuck! Alright, ignore that, chat, ignore it. Chat, ignore it. I definitely didn't do dumb stuff. I definitely didn't do dumb stuff, chat. Big brain move. Yeah, you know me. That's what I do, man. That's what I do.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything here. Quickly, slow simmer on
Nah,
those.
he's out of range, yeah. Okay.
Patience
Put him
is
out to in
not
range. Alright, let's put on 2. Let's put on 2. 40 billion IQ move. Hey, it's up there. It wasn't quite a sure point con move, but you know,
Behind you.
We're counting on your
not every move can be at that level of meta. You know, you know what I mean?
Follow me into the shadows.
Oh shit.
They will cough up some useful
Oh
information.
fuck.
Quickly, still misbehaving?
Oh, this might be problematic. I might need another. I might need another defender unit, and I
Follow me into the shadows.
might need another unit.
I know what's kind of sacred source in the shadow. No one will find it.
Ah, easy, easy, easy. We're all good. It's all good. It's all
You
good.
stepped into my
And you see,
Accomplished.
yeah, long-term investment. I play exactly. Just casual gets you. Just casual. Just casual gets you. Yo, Billy Bob, what's going on, dude? Well, if you're not in Syracuse straight right here in my lounge, you're all at a crossbow bolt, and I'm still standing. Now, you should be enough. You're literally overkilling the event. Hey, I'll take that. I'm usually under fucking level for everything, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Well, if you're not in Syracuse straight right here in my lounge, you're all at a crossbow bolts, and I'm still standing. So this is the Emperor. You come through a rain of arrows still holding your drink. Lucky bastard. Lungman isn't much fun, much for straight up close quarter fighting. You don't play by the rules, you get kicked out the game. Rules? By the time the cops get here, all they're going to find are your splattered corpses, Penguin Logistics. It's all their people out there. They got the back covered too. Looks like this fella's mighty thorough. That coward Capone is too afraid of the Rat King and Wei Yenwu, even if that one might need a thought or two. But you and the Rat King, you ain't worth a second look. Yeah? Is that what you really think? Or is he just trying to sound scary? I believe it with all my heart, Mr. Emperor. What's on? Grab me a bottle. A friend here's got the broke brain. I'm going to do him a favour and fix it up for him. Speaking of broke brain, did you see, I don't know how true this is, total freaking what's it here? I don't know how true it is. I've seen it from a nurse, apparently. Obviously, you got to take everything on the internet with a pinch of salt. You know how they were speaking about these Tylenol potentially being linked to increasing chances of freaking people getting like severe autism when pregnant women take it, right? Apparently, Tylenol actually put out a thing years ago saying it's probably not a good idea to take it when you're pregnant, full stop. Literally not for that, but for other reasons. But like, there's been this thing of people taking it on TikTok, pregnant women taking it, like, just to be like, I don't know why you do that anyway, just to prove a point. But apparently, I don't know if a woman took too much, because it's like, obviously in the UK, we call like the brand paracetamol. And apparently, I think she must have took so much. She's ended up in hospital with liver failure. Imagine that. Imagine that, being pregnant. Now, obviously, this, if it's true, I've seen this post. This was from a woman who worked at an hospital, and she says this person's in the hospital. Again, you don't know if that's true, right? The internet comes out with so much shit. Just imagine that. Just to get points on the internet, you're willing to do something like that. Because, like, in this country, like with painkillers, paracetamol, it's one of the worst ways to unalive yourself, right? Because it's slow and incredibly painful, you know? Incredibly painful. The Tylenol thing is wrong. It's one of the few painkillers women can take. Like I say, I don't know. You know what I mean? I ain't a freaking I ain't an expert on medication. I just seen this was, I think, from their Twitter handle, if it was their Twitter handle, years ago, them actually saying, you know, they advise people not to do it. But whatever the case, anyway, because, like, you know, like paracetamol, like, it's one of the worst ways, because it's got the same components, it's just a different brand name, right? It's like one of the worst ways to, you know, some people have done it in the past, like with Odin, right, on it, right? And it's just like, don't want to do that. You know, if you're planning to do that, just don't do that. But yeah, apparently this girl's got a, lady, woman, as a, obviously was chugging it just to watch it, you know. I'll leave for 5 minutes and bro's talking about pregnant women, you know. But not for nothing, we already smashed a couple million Lungman dollars worth of booze over here. And how much were their lives worth? Don't see how it could add up to that much. Are we doing this? No, we're keeping the deal we made with Lil Wei. We don't go all out in Lungman. We don't make trouble. We don't threaten life and limb. Keep it professional. Business is business. We've been on the run for a grand total of 5 hours today. That's double my normal work day. Double! Not to mention we torched a whole year's worth of goodies, cars, booze, and my precious vinyl. Alright. And then we got some tragic, unanticipated deaths here in my club. What are we going to do about all this? Understood. Texas, this name of yours displeases me. I don't recall knowing any Syracusans like you. You're about to go running out along with me, your tail between your legs. I'm not into, like, typically, like, furry type characters, right? I think this dude's design's actually kind of cool. You reckon? Quite like it. You regret slandering my family, Texas. Here's the stray dog who ran after Lungman. You know what? You know the truth. You ain't fit to go toe-to-toe with a Sicilian. It's a good face right there, Texas. You almost look Syracusan like that. They have, yeah, really, like I say, I'm not usually into those sort of characters. We kind of like him. Average pick stream, yeah, to be fair. We do have weird segues sometimes that, like, 1 minute we'll be talking about gacha raids, and then next minute we're talking about some world shit. You've only got to bounce out for a few seconds. You come back and you're like, what the fuck? What did I miss here? Yeah, I really like Emperor as well. He's one of my favourite characters. Wow, I really like... Man, I am a big fan of Mystima's design as well. Like, holy cow. This is a surprise. You got called out too? You could say that. But it's honestly a relief to get pulled away from those cocktail parties. Does a small-time mafia dust-up really deserve such a grand response? No, it doesn't. But it makes for a nice excuse to tear myself away from some troubled social interactions. What is this? Who is this guy? Croissant has ordered a new custom accessory for her hammer. Exia has sought my help in caring for a beloved gun. In short, there is much to be done. Yeah, I might have something for you too. No matter, assisting my colleagues with such trivialities is one of my duties, in addition to my primary function. Is he like a... Is he a robot then? I came back to don't do it 6 times. You got Mystima from recruitment yesterday. Oh, shit, nice. Big fan of Mystima's buff thighs on a new skin. Can you look after this staff for me? This white one? Do you understand its significance, don't you? You do understand its significance, don't you? Just for tonight, let me relax a bit and enjoy the carnival. I can't exactly take it out on the dance floor with me. I'll lose control. Of course, I will take it. It's my responsibility. It always comes down to work, huh? Thanks anyway. You want to go for a drink afterwards? It's on me. I would love to. Socialising over drinks with colleagues is vastly more meaningful than empty social niceties I've endured. But I'm afraid, looking at these movements, it may be a challenge to save the ends of the earth. So did you just get into Lungman? How much do you know about what's gone on tonight? Everything. The threads that make up this year's carnival are uncomplicated. The tapestry is abundantly clear to me. Are you not going to help? I am not. I will leave the physical labour to your youthful vigour. Look after your items, enjoy a cup of tea, and wait for the situation to resolve itself. When did The World's End come out? 2013, yeah. Was that a reference to Shaun of the Dead and The World's End? That was a reference to Shaun of the Dead. Because the place being called the world, where the world's end or whatever it's called, you know? And just that statement, you know, go back to the Winchester and let it all blow over. Right then, the Rat King is waiting for you. Do please enjoy yourself. You too, Yith. It's sewing. It only comes once a year. Don't work yourself too hard. Anyway, I'm out. Sewing? Oh my, I was supposed to take off for sewing. And here I am working overtime like always. What a dreadful waste. But at least now that she's entrusted you to me, we can reminisce about the good old days, my old friend. It's nice to grip you in my hand like this. No complaining. Okay. Bit sus. Pause. You have nowhere to run. Texas, you got the skills to match your name. Your family. Shut up. Texas, I've taken out more than you. And Texas is holding down their leader. That's got to be worth at least 3. What? So I'm losing? No, nobody else is even counting. Oh, we still got a bottle over here. Let me check the price tag. That's 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 zeros. Thank you, Lady Luck. What are you scared of? There's only 5 of them. No cliches in my club, please. Gah, my head. And she didn't even count me. Oh, yeah, Reldon. Actually, question. Considering you played the test of Chaos Zero Nightmare, yeah, you know we were talking earlier, we was asking a question, you were saying, you know, are you going to be playing that on launch? Out of curiosity. Like, was the test good enough to make you want to play it on launch? I'm curious. And you didn't even count me. There's 6 of us. 6 Penguin Logistics employees against an entire armed mob. And the logistic firm wins? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Ain't nothing weird about that when it comes to team fights with the best in Lungman. Long as the numbers ain't too different. Ugh. You lost. Give up. Lost? Give up? Ha! You're really the Texas. When Sicilians cross swords, there ain't no winning or losing. There's only life or death. You must regret not biting the bullet and finishing the job. Do you not know what youth is then? Yeah, your play probably not going to spend. Fairs. Well, yeah, if the gacha system's like you say it is, I don't blame you. Fire in the hole. Take cover. Another bomb? We let them get away again. Should we go after them? No. May have underestimated them a bit. Even if they're a bunch of losers who ran after Lungman, they're still Sicilian mobsters. Texas, are you hurt? Let me take care of you. Man, do you know what I'd love somebody to do? So it'd have to be somebody with some production value, right? To do like a radio play for the Arknight stories. I know obviously we've got people who read it, but I mean like a radio play, you know? That'd be so cool, man. You know, people do like book adaptations into radio plays sometimes. Like, that'd be really cool to have like a radio play for Arknights. Texas, are you hurt? Let me take care of you. It's not deep, don't worry. I'm worrying, sit down, I'll get the first aid kit. Sicilians. What's a Sicilian anyway? Is it a kind of Syracusan? The Sicilian Union is one of the origins of Syracuse's 12 families. It was the first city to turn violence to achieve its goals. It's where we get the word Sicilian in Syracusan. These days, the word has kind of a different meaning. It's pretty rare for a Syracusan to actually call herself a Sicilian. They're not as strong as they used to be, for a whole bunch of reasons. If they still call themselves that, well, breathe, Texas, breathe. You're wearing yourself out talking that much. The main point is, it's a way for wannabe gangster mobsters to tell everybody that they think they're dangerous mobsters, right? Yeah. Yeah, like an audiobook, like, well, I forgot whether there's a website that I listen to now and again. I think it's called Dark Projects. Like some of the voice acting's like a bit bad, right? Especially for the one that's based on an English novel set in England of like an outbreak of like it was like zombies basically, right? It's like, I forgot what it's called now. But freaking basically, in that, more than half the population just, well, a majority of the population just drops dead, like rapidly goes around people killing them, and then like days later, half of the people who've died wake up like as zombies kind of thing. And it's actually really good. Like, you know, you have the audio and everything, like the sound effects, different people talking. So it's kind of like in a sense, like a stage play, but for radio. So a little bit more dramatic than an audio book, but you know, I think it'd be really cool. Rather than just one person, like a Stephen Fry reading it. Actually like a cast kind of thing, you know what I mean? CZ End also doesn't have a sweep. Oh, does it not? At all? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that sucks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed to hear these things. As somebody who's been excited about the game. We can't let them keep ambushing us like this. Our losses are only going to get worse. We have to hit back. We need a... Hold up. Just everybody hold the F up. What excuse do you think I can give to my dumbass alcohol allergic bartender friend to explain what happened to his place? Is there an explanation? At least the stool you're sitting on is in great shape there, boss. All we got left is one bar stool? Yes, that one bar stool. Alright. Broken bottles, shot up walls, and tattered velvet's got its own unique vibe to it. Yeah, this is my new renovation redecorating the joints. No way, nobody's going to buy that. We probably just got to pay him back for all the damages, huh? Oh, looks like we're going to have to tighten our belts at Penguin Logistics for a while. Plus the whole place stinks of alcohol. I'm all sticky. At least he's disinfecting my wounds. Don't be stupid, you can't use wine as a disinfectant. Here, I've got some medical alcohol. Why is there a straw... Never mind. Here, Texas, let me apply it. Somebody be drinking it. Has somebody been drinking it? Give them 5 years, I'll add a sweep. Hey, you know, there's precedent. There's precedent. Hypergriff, I had another idea. If these punks got to come at us on Samhain, and we got to send them peacefully to the afterlife.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps. A familiar style.
Okay, what, we got 2 stages left, have we?
You really don't.
Hey. Is he actually any good? You guys said core has kind of power crept him, yeah, if I remember right, yeah. Okay, alright, we'll do the last 2 stages tomorrow, so we'll be finishing this tomorrow, and then... What do we move on to after this then, chat? Or should we follow up? Because I do really want to start getting into chapter 9 as well. But, we're going to wrap this up and do another one. Alright then. Chat. It's Hoyo style. You can do 3 speed, and it just makes you 3x. It just makes you clear 3 waves in a row. Actually annoying because you'll have your use your resources, and the later waves can take longer because of it. Yeah, that's a shame, man. I'm really disappointed to hear that. Hopefully they've listened to feedback then, yeah. Hopefully. I'm worried about the gacha system as well. So it's probably one of those hybrid races like a yak, who is a Liberi. Functional, he's one of the few units with the taunts. Pythia White Quarter came after him. Should do guide ahead. It's going to be fun. If you want guide ahead, yeah, okay then. If you want chapter 9, do Walk in the Dusk. Apex, will you ever start doing challenge stages? Yeah, challenge stages, I'm probably going to have to E2 for all that shit though, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to do challenge stages at E1, am I? Either follow storylines, something like guide ahead, or try independent ones like TL double my suggestion. Right, okay. Guide ahead, I say. Alright, I'm going to do guide ahead. Okay.
Now, right?
Alright, chat. Thank you very much. Shout out to everybody who's still around. Because I know most people left. It's extra little side content. It's not like we're doing MSQ stages here, so I get it. Appreciate you all hanging out. Just casual. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Guys, if you haven't checked out my video that I uploaded earlier, I've already got one uploaded as well, actually, that I might get out in a bit. It was supposed to go up earlier, but because obviously everything that's happened. But yeah, I'm hoping to try. I might get another video up today. We've got plenty of videos as well for tomorrow also. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Lock in stream. We're going to clear this and then move on to another event as well, guys. So thank you very much for hanging out today. I do appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if I don't see you at all today or tomorrow, have an amazing weekend, guys. Have an amazing weekend. All right. Appreciate you. I'll catch you all later. Casual, thank you very much as well. See you later, guys. Ta-ra.